Episode 21 hours, 10 minutes, Coordinated Universal Time.
All right. There you go. WWE 20 megahertz is alive and well. It's doing good. Of course, I didn't shave. I'm a little rough today. Hello, Theo. What's going on? Yeah, it's coming in strong. You know, it's pouring outside. It's raining. But it's good. Propagation is good today. And hello, Chelsea Barracuda. And you have a question. Ask your question, please. And hello, everybody else out there. My name is Danny. I am located in Yonkers, New York, USA. And I'm going to be on for the next couple of hours. We're going to talk about anything radio related or otherwise. It depends on the chat room and whatever's going on today. So you're welcome to come in. Right now we have 2 people in the chat, but you know, we usually have more people in the chat. This chat is very friendly. You know, we have a lot of moderators here, so we try to keep this chat well clean. I don't know about me talking sometimes, but I need to cut that on that too. But at least friendly. So there's no trolling in this. There won't be no trolling in this chat. But other than that, chat is okay. It's good. I should say okay. So actually, I have one of the greatest chat members. You know, I do have a great chat, just like a official SWL chat. Very well moderated and everything. Over here, same thing. Well moderated. And thank you, Bobby. And hello, Bobby, and welcome. And yeah, I just took a long nap today because I woke up with a cold this morning, and I took a Claritin because my nose was running on one side, and it knocked me out. I took a nice nap. I just woke up like 20 minutes ago. I think I had like a 3.5 hour nap, so I'm energized. And my wife and son are going out to eat somewhere right now. I was gonna go with them, but I really wanted to do the live stream today. So let them go, let them enjoy themselves today. It's raining out there, plus, and okay. And Bobby says you enjoy the gaming show. Yeah, I did a retro game. Oh, let me check your microphone. Hello, microphone. Okay, there you go. I see the green light. Okay. So let me answer Chelsea's question. Okay. Chelsea Barracuda, cheers. I'm fairly new to shortwave. I made up a magnetic loop antenna. I was wondering if I can put it on the attic and will it work? I'm in Ireland. I bought a Texan PL200. Texan PL200. I have a. It should work. I mean, shortwave. Shortwave. You don't have to have it out. You know, you don't have to have it up on the outside on the roof when it comes to shortwave. So in the attic is fine. You know, the only thing is the noise. You know, the noise around your house. You know, whatever electrical noise, the Wi-Fi, whatever is preferable if you can put it outside. But if you can't put it outside, you can't put it outside. The attic is a good place to put it. A lot of people put their, you know, especially HOA, homeowner association. A lot of people put their loop antennas in the attic, so that's fine. You know, attic is fine. I know people put their television antennas in the attic too, because some places they don't want you to have antennas on the rooftop and all that. So you know, especially if you don't have a choice, Yeah, I think it's a good place. Absolutely. Chelsea. Okay. PL200, that's a nice radio. It's a good radio. And thank you. Thank you for being in the chat. Yeah. So I was earlier before I took the nap. You're welcome. You're welcome. And I was trying to do some FTA today, but I was on for I was doing FTA for like an hour, but weather it's kind of rain. It's been raining on and off all day, so now it's raining a lot. But over here it's about. I think it's I didn't even see the temperature right now, but I'll check my phone. Where's my phone at? I left my phone over there. Oh, it's right here. My phone. Normally I have it on my 41 degrees and raining. 41 degrees Fahrenheit, excuse me. So Jim Radio check. Hello, good afternoon. 38 degrees and wet. Yep, raining. So Theo's here. What's up, Theo? Time signal coming in strong. Yeah, lately we've been having good propagation. Like I said, on 10 meters. I got a few contacts today. I got two from Russia today for 10 meters. What was that? FTA. I got two from Russia. I got one from Cuba. So I got a contact with Cuba. That guy that is a guy that he's always on a lot. He's a CO8LY. That's his call sign. So we make contact. So the guy from Cuba, the one that I wanted to make contact with, although on QSA they got to be confirmed, they're not confirmed because for you to get the little award thingy, they got to be confirmed. So they're not confirmed, but so right now I have. Let me move over the. I'll show you on this page. Let me put it up over here. Let me go to my page, my QRZ page. Let me go to my logbook. So now I have 51 contacts last 6 days. And let me move the camera. Actually, let me do a PSK report too. I might as well do that. Because I was received in Japan. In New Zealand, the last 24 hours, I was received in Japan and New Zealand. I'm putting the 24. I'm gonna put it right there. Okay, there you go. So let's do that first. So you can see the MFAT is not bad. I'm gonna put the camera down a little bit. So this is where I've been heard. So this is where I've been heard for the last 24 hours. So as you can see, two people in Japan heard me. Or it could be the same guy. Let me see. Actually, it's two different people heard me in Japan. And then over here, again, New Zealand. 2 hours ago. Okay, yeah, 2 hours ago. All right. And then Hawaii, yesterday, and Alaska 2 hours ago. Canada, that's a White Horse. Yukon Territory and Alaska. So Yukon Territory, man, so I can't, excited about it. So see, I went all over the place, all over the world, all the way down to Argentina, I believe. Yeah, Argentina. So there you go. So that antenna is being heard. There's no doubt about that. That antenna is being heard. Right here, you have Canada. You have Canada, Azores. Now over here, it was of course, Russia. Russia. Okay, so I was excited about Japan because that's And then if you zoom out, then if you want to see the logbook for that, you go here for this logbook. And let me sort it out by distance. So that's the Japanese one, those two. So 8,000 miles, 8,816 miles. Okay, so there you go. So that antenna is being heard on FT8 on 10 meters. And these are the contacts that I have right now. Of course, Russia, I got Cuba today, Italy. Everything else is, of course, they're not confirmed. And the problem is when they're not confirmed, you're not eligible for the award thingy. But it's pretty cool. I gotta say, it's pretty cool. It's nice to see. Okay. So it's nice to see. It's nice to see something you put up on a tree. Get out that far to New Zealand and Japan. That means I can work Asia. That means if I had, obviously this is only 20 watts. Yeah. It's the camera. Sometimes it does, I just go like that and that's it. I think it's the lighting. Oh, I know what it is. So is this. I have to bring this to. Lately, I think that light bulb is going back because it's really bright in here. But the problem is if I don't put it, the problem with these cameras, if I don't put it too bright, then again, it's really pixelated. Yeah, you should try FTA. That's the reason why I tell people, if you're going to get your license, like I have a technician's license. That's it. I don't have general. I'm only doing 10 meters. That's all 10 meters. That's all 10 meters. Okay. Is it always good every day? No. But 10 meters, that's what I work with. And I can also do 6 meters. But this radio doesn't do 6 meters. My other one does for FT8. I don't like to, I'm not the person that's gonna be talking a lot on the mic, So I like digital modes. This works for me. I can sit down and do this, and sometimes I'm doing something else and I'm monitoring that, and I could just I got a contact. Okay, click, 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 click. That's it. Because you still got to get involved. It's just you just do clicking. That's it. Okay, so you should try it. You should try it. I'm having fun with it now. I'm enjoying it. So let me read over here a little bit. I'm sorry. So hello, Keegan. Good afternoon. From Northwest Arkansas, 44 degrees Fahrenheit and sunny. Nice. And hello, Glenn Dansler. 70 degrees in South Carolina. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're feeling better. I know you had the issue with if I remember, you had the issue with the back, right? I hope you're feeling better. And I hope you're enjoying your radio. Your new radio. I was just watching the replay the other day. James Radio Check is using the Eton Grundig Executive Satellite. Good, nice. And Robert Varner, hello. KC2TEL. Nice. And Theo said he's laying down and watching, bro. It's raining here also. Yeah, it's a soggy day today. It's just raining. So as I said, you don't have to have a general right now. I'm I'm studying for mine. It's a little harder than what I thought, so I'm taking it. I'm studying every day. I go over the test every day a little bit. Not the test, but different parts that I have weaknesses in. So right now, today, I'm not ready for the general test yet. I can't say I'll pass it. I can't say that. So I have to, I still have the deadline. And then if not, then I'll just say, I'll call them up and say, listen, put it on for the next few more weeks or something. But right now, I'm enjoying 10 meters, FT8. It's fun. I can say it's fun, especially with that radio, with the Zygo. It's fun. It's a fun radio. Yeah, so you should. Oh, okay, good. That's good to see. Good to see, Glenn. Yeah, you're feeling better and enjoying your radio. Nice. Yeah, so I was like I had a little this runny nose there earlier, and I took a Claritin. It dried me up because I think it dry up your nose, but I had to lay down and so I'm better now. But it knocked me out. I think put me to sleep. Yeah. So yeah, I know this camera. I'm gonna eventually get a new camera. It's just right now I don't budget for getting a new camera. I mean, it's okay. It's just lately, I think is if I put it, if I turn off this light, I don't know if I turn off this light. See, it's too dark. Right away, it's too dark, and it starts getting grainy. I don't like that. I need light because you can never have enough light when you're making video. When you're making video, you can never have enough light because then you can't see everything around you in your face. And but I think I think I know I think because I haven't on this computer. I think I need to install the software for this and check with the settings. There's a because it's a Logitech C920. It's a fairly old camera now. It's a few years old now. It's still a good camera. A lot of people still use it, but I'm thinking about getting a 4K one. Although I don't want to stream in 4K. I really don't want to do that. Right now, 1080 is fine. I don't want to go too high. 720, I think, is too low. But I'm at 1020 right now. 1020. I believe if you check your thing, it's 10. It should be 1020. Let me go to my channel over here and see. It should be 1020. If I go here, okay. Now I have to wait for the ad to play. I have to watch my own thing and play the ad. All right. There you go. 1020. Oh, what? I mean 1020. 1080. I'm watching myself. So it's not bad. It's okay. It's just it takes more the lighting. I have to figure out the lighting. Like Jill said, you see, I don't have those fancy people use like reflectors and all that. I'm not there yet. I'm not professional like that yet. So if I get a big shiny sun over here on my forehead, I could lower down the camera or put it. I think before I had it up here and I had like this. The problem is that I don't want too much of this. Yeah, I know when you're on a phone, you have to do this. Plus, I think I was too close to the camera. I don't know. I don't know, Jim. Yeah. So let me close that. Hello, Elmer Time. How's it going? And yeah. So Glenn is enjoying your channel, Jim. Yeah, Jim has a nice channel. He has a lot of radios there too. A lot of radios. The one I was using last night was this one. I was using my Ready Wow R108. I saw somebody posted on Twitter. Let me go to the website for that. Yeah. For this radio, let me see. I was looking at this radio. This radio right there. SH Data D109 He's supposed to come out soon. So D109, sorry about that. All right. So that radio is supposed to come out soon. So I contacted them. I haven't heard anything yet, but it was in yesterday. I contacted them. I said, I sent them an email. I said I'm gonna send them an email because I like their products. I use this one. I use SH Data, the 808. I have this one too. If they're watching, they go my thumbnail. And the 808, the 808. So I have SH Data. Even though this is Ready Was the same people. They have the Sheehan Down. That's the other name they have. But this is what I use. I don't, since Retevis want me to pay to review a radio, I'm not buying your radio. I'm not buying your radio to review it. If you want me to review a radio, you send it to me, and I'll do a bunch of videos on it, and then I'll give you my review on it. So I contacted them yesterday. Hopefully they'll contact me back, and maybe I'll get that radio to review. So there you go, SH Data. Okay. I use these radios a lot. I love these radios. I really like these. I like the 808. So far, I most of the radios, the radios that I have, I like them. I enjoyed them. I was listening to it last night. Last night I had this one. This is the D328. I enjoy this radio. It's a nice radio. It's actually pretty good. It's a sensitive little radio. This is the radio that Two Hands on a Radio sent me. Two Hands on a Radio. He went on Amazon, my wish list, and bought this for me. He made a review on this radio, but then he wanted to see my review on this radio. So that's why I wonder with this radio, because Two Hands on a Radio bought this radio for me. And this radio is not expensive. It's like I believe it's about $15 or $17. So, all right. So let me go up here. So Elmer time, 42 degrees cloudy here on Hayden Island. Okay. And Holy Unaware, hello. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. And Keegan DX said, I was using my Eton Grundig Edition Field BT last night. Cool. Yeah, I have to watch the video. It's just I have been doing so many things lately, Elmer. I have to watch it. I want to, because I have to sit down and watch that. I don't want to just skim through it. And plus, I'm going to save it on my, I put it on, for like videos like that, I put it on watch later. Because if I ever need to go back on something, like those are the videos that stay permanent in my, it's like a bookmark list. Like the one, especially the one like the Ohm's Law. If I forget, I said, no, I'm going to go to Elmer's thing. Boom. Like now I got Zygo videos in there because there's some stuff that I might forget. So I put those on watch later. And they stay on my list for that. Not like videos, because I don't want to mix all the like videos together. That's watch later. And I keep it there. And I always watch those over and over. So I need to watch that video and add it to there, Elmer. That's what I do with those long tutorial videos. I put them on watch later and I keep them there. And I use them as reference whenever I need something, if I need something. I know my voice sounds a little, wow, it sounds a little. Anyway, after today, I think it was yesterday with the retro gaming. I got excited. I was playing this game and soccer game. And of course, I lost in the World Cup again. And I know Bobby enjoyed it. I had fun, but I think my voice paid a price for it. I was actually hollering like a lunatic, like I was actually in a stadium. Yeah, I'll get to that. Yeah, it does have. Actually, what happened was the battery swelled up. Anyway, I'll talk about it rather than the ready wall, right? What happened with it is this happened. That battery, the original one that was in there, this is a replacement, Jim. The original one is swelled up, and the door, it made the door pop out like that. I couldn't put it back in, so I got rid of it. I bought a pack of these two. It was a pack of two to replace the original one that was in there. That one is gone. And that's the model number right there. Come on, right there. I'll put the Amazon link for that if you need to get the replacement. It's a pack of two. I think it was a few bucks. It wasn't that much. So I have a spare one of these, stored somewhere. But that's what happened. The battery probably swelled up. The battery swells up, it gets swollen. And it was still charging, but it was swollen. So I said, I took it out, threw it out, and I bought the replacement. Because that's a known issue with that battery. I think with the one that is a known issue with the one they stock in here. It tends to swell. That's the problem that I had with the door. It didn't want to close. And I was like, why the door doesn't want to close? And I noticed the battery was swollen. So you need to check that, Jim. Take the battery out and look at it. And you can see it looks, instead of flat, it's gonna get curved. And that needs to be replaced because that's just gonna make a mess. And I bought a replacement. That was it. Because I went to a forum or somebody. I think Jill's had mentioned it one time. Anyway, I just bought the replacement. They're cheap, and that's it. It works. So yeah, Jim. Okay, yeah. It's a known issue. The battery swells up, and you can't close the door because the door kept falling off. It would just, I would put it, in the door would just fall. And I was like, why is it? And I noticed the battery was swollen. And the minute I took it out, I saw it. So I ordered it's a 2-pack that I ordered. Yeah, I know. Hot tea. I hate tea. Sorry, I'm not gonna have hot tea. I'm not a fan of tea. But I'll be all right. I'll get through today. And I'm gonna, I won't be back till next week anyway, so I'll get through. It is a very good radio. I was DXing on it last night. I was laying down on my bed. I'm listening to, you know, the usual stuff. It's a nice little medium wave DX radio too. I enjoyed it. I was enjoying it. So I sent them email, SX data. Hopefully they can either donate me the new one or just send it to me, and I'll do a nice review on it. It looks nice. I'm looking at it. It looks like a very nice radio. I'll put the link in. Hopefully that whole link will fit in the description. I mean, in the chat. Let me see. I'm gonna put the link. I gotta go around the microphone without hitting it. It's a long URL, but let's see if anybody could click on it. So it's a long wave, medium wave, short wave. It has Bluetooth, wireless Bluetooth also. 2023 SX Data D109. It looks interesting. Yeah. Hello, Matt Radio DXer, and welcome. And thank you for stopping by yesterday. It was on my, I did a live stream, retro gaming live stream last night for about 2 hours and change. I played about how many games? One, two, three. I played 4 games. Of course, I I did okay in soccer. I played a game called eSWAT. I suck at that game. I just suck at it. Then I played pool. Minnesota Fats pool. And that game was kind of fun. It was fun. I'm gonna play that one again on my retro chat. I'm just gonna play pool on that one. The next live chat, I'm just gonna play the pool one. And then I played Road Rash. And of course I sucked there too. Of course, it was so funny. I think that's why my voice is suffering today. Because I was laughing so hard. And I don't want to laugh right now. And Married the Extra just made a joke and I just lost it. So that's why my voice is suffering today. But I think it's a combination of. I think I was coming down with a little. I'm coming down with a little cold. Cause my wife has a cold for days, and I think I got it. I think this mostly is a cold, but it didn't help that I was screaming and laughing yesterday. Cause I have fun on the live. I have so much fun on the live stream, and it was only Mary DX and Bobby was there watching. I only had 2 people watching. It was them. That's it. It was fun. I had so much fun. I need to do more live streaming on the gaming channel and just play games and just talk. Oh my God, it was so much fun. And 10 people watching, 6 people like. Okay, it's like 6 like, thank you. And 32 minutes in the stream. Okay. Yeah. So thank you, my Ready DX and Bobby. You guys made it so much fun. Wholly unaware, I finally broke down and ordered the D808, sort of an early Christmas present. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. So you're going to enjoy it. It's a great radio. It's a very, very good radio. For the price, you're going to be very happy with it. Armor time. I figure you got to start somewhere in electronics if you have any kind of radio. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a great radio. Everybody's saying it's a great radio. It is. Oh, okay, so Matt Radio DXer. Also, you subscribe to. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, yeah. I like the monologues about. Yeah, Matt Radio was talking about the. He made a couple of videos lately about they shutting down, which is sad though. A lot of medium wave stations are getting shut down at a, you know, it seems like weekly. It's sad. It's sad to see that. But that's a sign of the times now. Economics, especially when he mentioned about in Europe, the inflation is probably a lot higher than here. I don't know, but yeah, costs running a medium wave station. I mean, it's happening over here, but I know the other day they talked about it on Jill's live stream, official SWO channel, about politics. There's a lot of politics on medium wave. There is that, but there's a lot of stuff on medium wave. But yeah, it seems like the majority of it is political sometimes. I mean, that's not the case. It's not every station on medium wave is not political. And of course, most of it is well, actually no, because NPR is all over the place too. So NPR is for those of you who don't know, NPR is more liberal. Okay. And then you have the conservative. A lot of talk shows on medium wave, political stations are conservative. They do dominate more on radio. It is a lot more conservative on radio. So of course, some people are not gonna like that. They're not gonna like a conservative talk. Me, I don't care. Yeah, and of course, you got your coast to coast. They're syndicated all over the place. Like it seems like every other station on medium wave. If you go at night, real late, you'll hear coast to coast. I get a whole bunch of coast to coast. with George Norrie. So, but you know what? If that's what's paying medium wave the bills, I'll take it. Because the last thing I want is for medium wave to shut down completely, start losing a lot of stations. So, and of course, sports. We have a bunch of sports. We have a few sports stations on medium wave, and we have ethnic. We have some ethnic stations. We have we have Spanish stations on medium wave. We have a few. We have a few. We have a few Korean stations. We have one that's multilingual that plays Russian during the day, and then at night, I think they switch over to Korean or Spanish programming and all that. So, you know, if the political stuff is gonna save me medium wave here, I'll take it. I don't care. It doesn't, you know. Just like I listen to NPR, you know. Of course, most of it is kind of, whatever. But there's sometimes they have interesting stories, what it is, And then of course the NPR station after midnight is the BBC. So over here we have 820 kilohertz WNYC. All day is NPR, and then at midnight, after midnight till 6 a.m. is BBC. BBC World Service. And that's what I listen to at night sometimes. I'll listen to the BBC World Service on my radio. I'll listen to that. Yes, I can use some hot tea. I'll try to get by. I'm already in 37 minutes. If I can get 2 hours in, I'll be, uh, I'll earn my keep. I just can't be screaming today or laughing. So you order some new batteries, and let me go down here. Key and DXer, I had Texas tea brand Fredericksburg peach tea earlier. Yeah. The only tea I'm gonna have is probably iced tea. But wholly unaware. Okay, he's talking to Keegan. Okay. Just radio check. Other than that issue, it's a very good radio. Yeah, it is a good radio. It's a very good radio. Just the battery. All right, so the stock battery that comes with this is not gonna last. It's a lot of people is it goes bad. Actually, mine stopped charging too. That's what happened. That's originally what happened. I couldn't. It couldn't hold up a charge anymore. I'm like, why is it doing that? And then I noticed the door, and then that's when I noticed the battery was swollen. So it was that. It was that too. So the stock battery in this radio is not that good. Okay. There we go. Anyway, here we go with the focus. Anyway, I would like to buy a new camera, but I'm gonna wait on that until I earn some money. I'll get a new camera. How much time? My next video will be will quickly refer back to my last video on basic schematic reading. Yeah, that's gonna be a multi-part because first you gotta talk about the basic symbols. Then you gotta talk about, I guess, the circuits. And then of course how to read it on the schematic itself. So yeah, that makes sense. When I study for that test, let me see if I can find something. Hold on. I'm gonna dig in here for a minute, so bear with me if you hear a little scrounging. Scrounging. Let's see. There goes one box on the deck. I'm trying to find that book. Yeah, find that book over here. Actually, I need to clean this thing up anyway. I need to clean up over here. Let's see which book. Anyway, this one. So this is the one I bought years ago from that YouTuber. He passed away. Stan Gibalisco. So this is the book that I bought. And it's a good book. It's a very good book. It's a very good book. You see, like, you know, like, yeah, so Stan Gibalisco, of course, he no longer with us. He has a channel. Well, he's no longer with us, but, you know, rest in peace, my friend. And yeah, so I didn't know at the time that I bought that book way before I did this channel. I started this channel, and I saw his videos, and I noticed, I said, oh, he's an author too. He writes books. And then I finally realized, oh, that's the same guy that, you know. So he has a bunch of books. So in his channel, he talks a lot about antennas. What is it? Diddy da, diddy da, diddy da. That's his closing thing. I forgot what is it. Diddy da, diddy da. That's pretty cool. But yeah, he's he looked like he would have been. I would have loved to meet that guy. He looks like a very interesting guy. Yeah. Let me go down here. Yeah, Glenn said I'm not a fan of tea. Dumb fighting words here in the deep south. Yeah. Married to DX said yes, it was a good retro game stream. Enjoyed it. Thank you. Not even sweet tea. Okay, that's not gonna... Yeah, I know. But I reached out to them. I said, I'm gonna reach out to them. I said, this time I'm gonna reach out to them. And I told them, I mentioned them that I do live stream. So not only I can make a video for them. Of course, I'm gonna do reception videos on it. If I do get that radio, I want to do a full review on it. And if it's a good radio, it's always gonna be mentioned on live streams. So that's always... So the ball is in their court. If they want me to review it, they'll contact me back. And that's, you know. And I think my channel is at a point where I think I can influence at least a few people. You know, to if I like the radio and they're interested in this radio, you know, I think so. Of course, I'm not gonna inflate my numbers and buy subscribers to get people's attention. You know, they could see the chat, they could see my comments. They look at those videos, the XH data videos, and just look at the comments and look at the... And if I could make if I could get paid for every time I said that the XH data is a good radio, I think I would be... I will have a nice check coming my way. Because I cannot say I cannot say enough good things about the radio. I always say, and excuse me. So yeah, Elmer, they should have added SSB mode to the 109 version. I would have buy one if it did, if it had SSB. Okay, yeah. But I reached out to them because I want to be able to review this radio this time, you know. But I'm not gonna buy it right now. That's why this time I'm being proactive. I'm gonna reach out to them. I already have 3 of their radios. If they, you know, And I'm gonna put promotional whatever and whatever I have to put on it. And I'm gonna do a review on the radio. And now if it's a piece of junk, I'm gonna say it too. I'm not gonna say it's a great radio if it's not. But so far, the radios that I have from these three, they're pretty good. Even this one it's a nice little radio. It's a little budget radio. It's nice. They have a couple of them there that I was looking into. There's one that costs about $11. It's something like this one. I was looking into, maybe, but I have enough of these. And of course, if they want to send me one of those too to look at, I'll be glad to look at them. I'm at the point now where I'm not buying no more radios. If you people want me to review a radio, and and I said people, I'm talking about the companies. The companies. That's what I mean. I don't mean people send me radios. I'm talking about companies. The companies are very serious. I think I'm at the point now where I will help you, and look at the radio. There you go. So yeah, Mac Radio DX. So by the way, U20 SDR is not working properly as their antenna is down. People are going to miss out tonight on the Absolute Radio medium wave closed down. Will depend on the SDR. Yeah, but you have the Kiwi SDRs, right? So you Kiwi SDR. You could use the Kiwi SDRs. Just find one nearby. Yeah, Kiwi SDR. And yeah, Kiwi SDR. What else? There's another one. Is it? Let me see. Let me see. Trying to see which is the. Okay, that's just a software. Okay, I see. Oh, receiver book. Yeah. So some of it is okay. So you can check out this list. I'll show you. I'll show the list in a few minutes. This is part of Open Web RX. Some of them are Kiwi SDR. Some of them are. So you have. So for example, this website, receiver book. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, let me just I'm just gonna put it here, and I don't know if you can see the URL. Okay, it's a pain in the ass. Anyway, is receiver. I just put the link, receiverbook.de. So, for example, this one, Olympic Tower Munich, you have Open Web RX, you have a West SDR, and then you have another one, right? So this is the list. So this one is in New Zealand, right? You have that. And then this one, I believe, is in Germany too. It looks like it's in Germany. I don't know. Poland. You see? So you have this one. You also have Kiwi SDR you could use. And of course, like you mentioned, U20, that's another one. That's Web SDR. So this one has a bunch of them. This one has a lot. Okay. And you see how many pages? It's a lot of pages. Okay. So that's a URL you can check out. And of course, you can sort it out right here. Okay. Because originally, because I remember open. Because I remember Open Web RX because of this radio. When I bought this radio, this SDR I bought a few years back. It has Ethernet. You can set up the software, and I could have been sharing this. This is basically an RTL SDR dongle. That's what it is, RTL, with an Orange Pi computer inside. But if I want to share this, I have to use Open Web RX. That's what I have to use for this one. Okay? So, there's other online SDRs you can use. In other words, that's what I'm trying to explain. That you can. So I hope that helps. If anybody's, looking into listening to Absolute Radio, meeting with closed down. Yeah, remember this. Rising energy prices are pushing them faster than anticipated. Yeah, I know. And it's sad. It's sad that that's happening. It's like now it's like really accelerated. It's really sad. And 52 minutes and 11 people watching. Thank you. 8 likes. Thank you. How much time the Ready Wow R108 is a great non-SSB shortwave radio. I probably own 3 or 4 of them for bug out bags, and one I use nightly at bedside for many years. So this is the one I use for bedside. I use this one. The 108. This is the one I use for bedside. Because I'm not, that the D808 that has single sideband, that's what I want to listen to. But this is the one I keep next to my bed. This one. And this one I keep next to me too. Oh, this one is more finicky with the. And sometimes I'll use this one. The Seacrane Pocket. My bedside radios. And sometimes a Sony. The ICF 2002. Another bedside one that I use. And let me go down here. Yes, I can hear NPR regularly on FM 91.3 KUAF, Fayetteville, Arkansas, local. And on 89.5 KWGS, Tulsa, Oklahoma, like local here. And 89.9 KRPS, Pittsburgh, Kansas. Okay, cool. Jim's radio check. I did a shortwave scan last night. 6 out of 10 stations were brothers stare. Yeah. He's keeping shortwave alive, even though he's no longer with us. But yeah, so that's the thing that, like medium wave over here in the United States is political. A lot of politics stuff keeping us. A lot of those cancer ads, those infomercials, especially on the weekend. On the weekend, right? Especially like mostly on on the weekend, in the morning. All you get is a lot of what I get a lot here. Dr. Lederman, cancer doctor. I get Josh Jelinski, whatever his name is. He's like he's into bonds and all that. I heard a few of them. I'm not a big fan of his financial advice stuff. And then of course there's little talk shows that is only on the weekends. Like we have a real estate one that comes on for I think about an hour. We have a gardening guy that comes on as a gardener. I listen to this stuff once in a while, the gardener guy. Then they have another guy that comes out and he's talking about vitamins. You got all these little shows that come on on the weekend. The vitamin, he talks about vitamins, homeopathic medicine type stuff. But that's what's keeping me alive, those little programming things, So yeah. So brother stays everywhere. And like I said, I heard him on FM. Uh, passing through Georgia on the Amtrak. I heard him on an FM station. So he's on FM radio too. I was like, wow. FM radio, brother stare. So I can only imagine in the South. Yes, sir. I could also hear NPR sometimes on AM 640 WOI Des Moines, Iowa, and 910 WSUI Iowa City, Iowa, and 1010 KRNI Mason City, Iowa. All part of the Iowa Public Radio, based in Des Moines. Cool. And KWGS and KRPS carry the BBC World Service. Yeah. I think most of the public radios do carry. I think at night most of them switch over to BBC. I know. I think I know the NPR stations here after midnight is BBC World Service. I don't think any of them. I think they're all the same NPR because NPR is subsidized by what, the government, right? The United States. I mean, the federal National Public Radio. Jim's radio check. Is that the same battery as that is the, I don't know, because I don't have that particular radio, the V115. I don't have that radio. But it's a very common battery on this radio. It's very common though. And this one, I'll show you. Although this one is hard to take out this. See, like this radio, the same battery, but it's a stock one. It's all white, but it's the same battery. The same battery on this radio is on the Ratty Wow. So it's the BL5C. So this radio, the same thing. Yeah, it's a very common battery. I need to get the charger. They have a charger for that. A cradle, I guess you put it. I don't have the charger, but I need to get that. So I can have a couple of them charging and rotate. That's what I need to buy. I don't have the actual charger for that. I should just get the charger. Instead of plugging it here and putting wear and tear on this, I'll just take the battery out and put it on the charger and then put it. Because I have a feeling that some of these things, they're not built that well and they're going to break and then that's it. But of course, they do sell the charger for that. So I can have that just plugged in. I could put I think they have one that has a couple of them. And you can put a couple of them or something. Or something like that. And kicking the XCB and CBC Radio 1 on AM 990 CBW Winnipeg, Manitoba on 540 CBK Watrous, Saskatchewan at 9. Okay. And CBW is more common than CBK. Okay. Cool. That's a long time ago. Wow, Robert, you're talking about, that's like my childhood. Joe Franklin. Yeah. Yeah, Stan Gibelisco. Yeah. I'll put his channel up. Let me see. Let me go find it. I'll put the link up. Well, anyway, Elmer, put the link up. You can put the link up for him. If you can. I appreciate that. I don't want to search for it right now. Stan Gibelisco. He has some good information there about, antennas. Because that's when I first ran into his channel. I was trying to figure out how to, with the end fed. When I first bought the end fed, people say you should put it as an inverted L, or if I want to put it as a sloper, which one is, it depends on what you want to do with it. So I decided to do the sloper. That's what I did with mine. The original time, the same thing. I did a sloper, but I did it from the roof going down to that corner of the yard. That's how I did it before. Excuse me. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's also Spy Server. That's right. Yeah, my Ready DX, you're right. That's another place you can go to. Spy Server. On SDR Sharp. And let me go down here. Okay. King India said, also heard CBC Radio 1 on FM 91.5, CBO Ottawa, Ontario by East Kippy occasionally. Okay. So I almost sub to Stan's channel. Yes, rest in peace, Stan. Yeah, he lives through his book, exactly. That book for me is, I go to this book every so often. I wouldn't sell this book. It's part of my permanent library. So, because I purchased out a whole bunch I used to have a lot of books when I lived in the Bronx. I have bookshelves full of books. If I would have done a live stream in the Bronx years ago, I would have been one of those people. I would have been live stream. You would have seen a whole library behind me. It would have been all books, top to bottom, all books. That's how many books I had to get rid of a lot of books and magazines, which I regret. I regret them now. Because I used to have old magazines, stacks of magazines. So right now I have a good leftover. A lot of it's old computer books that I still look at once in a while. And books like electronic books. I also have Electronics for Dummies. That's another book that I have. That's another book that I think he if I memory serves me right, I think he co-wrote one of that book, the For Dummies book. I think he was a co-writer or something, if I remember. I'm thinking he might have done that. He's done a few books. So definitely, yeah, this book is to me is like gold. Yeah. So I purchased a lot of those books. I just gave them away, got rid of them, whatever. Donated some. Local library. I went to the local library. I just donated. I just took a couple of boxes. Here, just go through them. And they were, And so right now I have about almost 100 books left. About 100. And they're all up there in that shelf. Like in the closet. I'll show you. Look, you can see. They're all up there. I don't mind showing the mess that I have here, It's a shack. People like, some people, and I my wife said, "Why you show people?" I said, "No, it's a shack. It is what it is. It's a mess." So yeah, I have books from all the way across. I have a bunch of old boxes of radios up there. So yeah, so he lives through his book. Yep, Robert, exactly. Elmer Time, someone out there has already referenced me to be similar to him. Oh, that's cool. That's a good my nose itching now. I don't got my air purifier running today. Oh, that's a good model channel to because he uses whiteboard and stuff like that. He also uses a computer whiteboard, I think. I remember. Some people probably find him a little, I don't know, they find him boring. I think he's eccentric. I think he's just an eccentric guy. And I think he just likes to really teach. And when I go to his videos, it's to learn. I don't go to his videos to be entertained. When I watch his videos, it's because I want to learn from him. So, you know, a lot of people look at YouTube and they just want to be entertained. No, when I go to his channel, he's eccentric. He's a very eccentric, you know, you can see that he's a very eccentric person. But also, he's smart. He really, you know, and he does illustrations and all that, and I learn from him. Does he use the fanciest computer software and all that to know? But he gets his point across. So Elmer, like you have the whiteboard that works for you. That's cool. And I learned from that. Is, you know, your core audience is going to be the people that want to learn. You know, and your name Elmer Time. That's what it is. You're there to teach. So it's cool. You know, you're not gonna get the people that want to be entertained. Same thing here. I gotta. You know, I'm not the teacher, but I'm not trying to entertain people either. You know, I guess I'm in the middle, whatever. Maybe I'm a little out there. Yeah, I am. But what I mean is, like in Stan's case, when I go to his channel, it's because I want to learn. You know, not everybody is going to be entertaining. And I don't really care about channels. I don't watch. I don't watch Mr. Beast. I heard of him. I'm not subscribing to his millions and millions of followers, whatever he has now. I don't know, hundreds of millions, whatever it is. I don't know. It's not my type of content. You know. Yeah. So that's that. If somebody references you as that, that's a compliment in itself. You know that. So you know, maybe you write a book. You can write a book too. Maybe at some point you write a book. I thought about writing a book, but I wouldn't know what to write about. I could write about my life experience growing up, but you know, my wife told me that all the time. You should write a book. You'll have all these stories. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day when I'm older, maybe in a few more years, I may write a book. I don't know. Maverick DXer, yes, Kiwi SDR, but it is much more limited on users compared to U20. Yeah. And there's also Spy Server and SDR Sharp. And Elmer Time. Elmer Time. 9395. But yeah. WRMI is coming. This coming Saturday, 7 p.m. will be a radio show playing at this time. The DJ is going to say something about me. Oh, cool! Wow, I gotta tune into that. Then I gotta remember that. Oh, that's good. That's a nice plug. Yeah, that happened to my one of my Grundigs. The kickstand, the thing broke. This thing broke. It broke right here. And I can't put it back. So, but that radio is old. I could tell the plastic is getting brittle. So I accidentally put it down, and I felt it just failed. And anyway, it happens. So my bedside R108 has broken all the back stand, and it's expensive, so no big deal. Exactly, it's no big deal. And Robert Barner misses the late Joe Franklin show on WOR radio. I remember him on television because I used to stay up late. When TV was we're talking about 70s. when you had a few TV stations, and some of them after 1 o'clock in the morning they go off the air until they come back around 6 o'clock in the morning or something. So they will play the national anthem, and then you will have the what they call that? I forgot the name of it. Keegan told me. Like the test pattern or the test card. Yeah. So Joe Franklin used to be one of the last, like the late night show was Joe Franklin on WOR TV. Over here's local channel 9 on TV. So I remember Joe Franklin at night, but it was on TV, not on radio. I don't. I wish I would have heard radio on it, but it was television. I remember Joe Franklin for that. And I usually after Joe Franklin, then WR used to go off the air, or right after, or they would have a late movie, and then they would go off the air. So over here used to be, they used to play the national anthem. They do a montage of American stuff, White House, the American flag, and all that. Or sometimes they would have the flag waving, and there was something with it. And then they will announce it off the air, broadcasting from the Empire State Building on this frequency, and we'll be back at this time. And then they will put the, or you will get off the air, you'll get the snow. Shh. And then you'll get a test pattern, like usually before that. Yeah, Star Spangled Banner. Okay, yes. And I missed that. We don't have that because now, of course, it's 24 hours a day now. Because now they fill that up with infomercials. A lot of it now is infomercials. I got 30-minute commercial about this and about that. Yeah. If you go on Internet Archive, you can find all that. Internet Archive, you can find all those clips of different. They're public domain. A lot of it is public domain, but they all should be public domain on Internet Archive. But they tell you try not to use it for commercial use. I've seen a bunch of them there. Sometimes I go on YouTube. I'll even YouTube. I'll just watch them. So yeah. Okay. So let me go back up. So yeah, so Robert Varner. Okay. Elmer time. I have found the BC5L batteries. Have a good run time before needing charge. Yeah, they do charge well and they last for a long time. So he put the link to Stan Gibelisco's YouTube channel. Robert Varner. I worked at Montefiore Hospital in the Bronx years ago in the Department of Medicine doing research. Okay, cool. I used to live. So you buy. I know where you buy. So Montefiore Hospital is on Gun Hill Road, right? So you got the number 4 line, Jerome Avenue. I used to get off at Burnside Avenue. That my house used to be around Burnside Avenue on the number 4 line. I was like 2 blocks away from the Burnside Avenue station. So if I want to go to Montefiore, I would just get on the 4 train, a few stops, and I would get off at Mashula Parkway. No, Mashula Parkway. Yeah, Mashula Parkway. And I would walk to Montefiore. So I know that area well. So I grew up there. Yeah, I've been to Montefiore a few times. My mother was in Montefiore before she passed away. That's where she was at. And then they sent her down to a hospice in the Grand Concourse. And then from there, they sent her back home. But she was in Montefiore for a while. I remember when she first they diagnosed her with it was Montefiore. That was a hospital that would, you know. So you bring back memories with that Modified Hospital. Excuse me. And my sister-in-law works for Modified, but not in the Bronx. She, because they're big now. They have the. Well, actually, no. Actually, she moved up there. But we have. I'm very familiar with Modified Hospital. They have all that here now, and I'm not far from the Bronx. I'm still relatively. I could walk. I could walk to the county line. It's like a 2.5 mile walk, almost 3 miles. I could walk. I walked it back to the Bronx a couple of times. I've done it, but in the summertime when I wanted to, which I'm gonna plan to do now. I'm gonna plan to start walking again. I want to walk back in. I'm gonna start walking into the city and just take the subway and go in the city and start doing videos. Elmer time. That's how I learned about working on cars. I had stacks of old car craft, Super Chevy, etc. magazines, and I read them all as a kid. Cool. My older brother was into that. He was into rebuilding cars. He had a Chevy Chevelle. I don't know if it's Chevelle. We're talking about the 70s. He had a Nova. First he had a Vega. You ever heard of the Ford Vega? I think it's a Ford Vega. No, he had the Chevelle. Excuse me. First. SS. He would keep an engine block on the stand inside his bedroom. The engine block. My mother would tell him, "What the hell is the engine block doing inside the house, in the apartment?" Because I actually learned mechanics, how to put stuff together. Because I used to leave out the Chilton's manual. You know what? Now you know what I'm talking about, Chilton's. So I would read them as a kid. I would just sit down, like about 10 years old. I would just go through look at the manual, and I say, "Oh, this is how you put this together." And I would just read that. I would sit there for an hour reading that, just going through stuff. So I know how to put things together. Like by the time I got to the when they told me, "Oh, you passed for the test for the to go in the Air Force," right there. That's the military airlift command. Those are my old patches. I just put them up. I passed them. I scored high in the mechanical part. And I was like, "Wow, really?" We could recommend you to be a jet engine mechanic. I was like, "Okay, I'll give it a shot." And so that's what happened. When I was little, I used to read a lot of those manuals. That's how I learned how to put things together. And of course, breaking things and putting it together. That too. Okay. Yeah. And Generator Check says Walmart has a charger for the BL5C for $10. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna get one. I need to get one. Oh, so you already wrote a book. Okay, cool. And the XS says he heard of Mr. Beast. Yeah, Mr. Beast is like the I don't know what. I don't want to look it up now, but I seen videos on it. The top first it was PewDiePie and a PewDiePie. I don't know another person I know. Of course, that Logan Paul guy. It's like I don't know, and then there's Mr. Beast guy. I don't know. And I said that's not my cup of tea. I don't really care about watching that stuff. Test card, yeah. Maverick DX here in the UK. You would switch on the TV during the day, and the test card will still be on AM, talking early 80s before daytime. So yeah. Sometimes they will go on for depending on the station. I know when I went to Puerto Rico, because over here we had channel 2, channel 4, channel 5, channel 7, channel 9, channel 11, channel 13. We have 7. Yeah, about 7. Puerto Rico, it was only 3 stations. When I went to Puerto Rico, I was like, put the TV, only like 3 stations. I was like, what? There's no TV in Puerto Rico. 3 stations. Of course, they were all Spanish, and then when they would play the cartoons in the morning, like Saturday morning cartoons and stuff like that. Oh my God! You know how they they just put the Spanish voice over the. I hated that. So I'm here watching like Looney Tunes, but it's in Spanish. I'm like, I can't relate to that. I was like, because I watch it in English, and it was worse. It wasn't even funny. Oh my God! It was an adjustment. Or even movies. Like if I go to Univision or Telemundo, and they give those movies that popular movies, but when they do the trend, when they put the Spanish voice on there, it don't sound the same. Like you hear The Rock talking in Spanish, Sylvester Stallone talking in Spanish. I'm like, okay, that's not even his voice, because they do the voiceover. Yeah, I gotta say this is silly. I can't watch this. See, that's why I prefer subtitles. When I watch movies, I want to see subtitles, and I hear the original language. If I watch a foreign movie, I don't understand it. I don't care. If they put the subtitles, I can still watch the movie. I can get into it. But if they put the voiceover, because it starts throwing up the lip sync, I'm like, okay, this is not. So for me, when I want to watch a foreign movie, I'll listen to the, because I want to hear the original language, but I put the subtitle. That's it. That's what I care about. But not in Univision, they put the voiceover, and I hate it. I just hate it. I can't watch those movies. I can't watch them. I can't watch anything with a voiceover in another language. I can't. I like subtitles. If I don't understand it, just put the subtitle. I'll still enjoy the movie. You know, it's like the Godfather, right? It's in English, but there's parts that they talk in Italian. They put the subtitle, right? I enjoy that. I don't want to hear Italians talking. If they're trying to talk Italian and they try to translate it in English, I don't want them to put that. Just put the subtitle. I'll be happy with that. Right? That's for me. That's what I enjoy. You know, I'd rather have the subtitle. I can still listen to it in the native language of the movie. If I'm watching a Japanese movie and they put an English subtitle, I will enjoy the movie. As another channel that sometimes I watch Chinese TV, they put an English subtitle. I enjoy it. I listen to them talking Chinese and they have the English subtitle. I'll enjoy it. That's it. I don't want to hear the Chinese person voice over in English. It don't sound right. Plus, the voice don't match the person. It doesn't. It doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me. It just doesn't work for me. All right. Yeah. So kicking this, I have a recording of my local or semi-local CBS station, KFSM TV, Channel 5, Fort Smith, Arkansas, signing off for the night in the early hours on May 10, 2008. Okay. With the Star Spangled Banner and the SMPTE, test pattern, and 1000 hertz tone. And I don't know anything. See, Keegan you should upload it. Right, you should upload it. Upload all that stuff. Just test patterns. Some people want to see that stuff. Because they keep an archive of it, you never know. If I had recordings of all that stuff, they would have been online a long time ago. They would have been uploaded. I know my Radio DX has I remember, because your channel goes way back. And I know you first started with TV stuff. I saw that. 'Cause when I went, there was a time that I went to your channel. I looked at your old stuff. I went to like the first, because I think, let me go here. I'm gonna go to your channel real quick. I think you had your channel, because your channel's been around for a while, right? So I know that. Let me see. Yeah. Let me go to videos. And see, that's the thing that YouTube, I hate what YouTube did. They got rid of the, they only have recently uploaded and popular. So now you can't find out what's the oldest video that he has. I don't know why YouTube did that. Yeah, they got rid of the, if you want to go back to the oldest, I will have to scroll down forever. Why does YouTube do that? So I can't, if I want to see like the first video that you posted, I can't do it right there. I have to, I don't know how I'm going to find it. Because they try to simplify it. They made recently uploaded and popular tab button. And that's it. Instead of putting, like, show me the oldest. They got rid of that option. So I can't go back to when you posted your first videos. I guess they don't want people to. I think YouTube doesn't want people to watch their old videos anymore. You know, annoying. I think I'm gonna start re-uploading my old videos so they could take over that, because YouTube is. I don't know why they did that. Why did they do that? So if you want, so for example, if I want to go to my channel and see my first video, you know, it's gonna be impossible because it would take forever to load. I have over 5, and I know Modified MLA has over 1,000 videos. You have a lot of videos. I know you have over 1,000, more than 1,000 now. I have 500 and something. I can't wait for that thing to scroll. I don't know why YouTube does that. I think they just don't want. I think they want people not to watch the old videos no more. Oh my god, so annoying, YouTube. Because I know they're older. I think they're like 7 years old, 8 years old, 10 years old. I think he has videos. I think you're gonna have to re-upload some Modified MLA because I won't be able to find them the way YouTube set it up now. It's so annoying, YouTube, man. My God, with this. Yeah. You know, like if you have 100 videos, it's okay. But when you have 1,000 videos or more, it's hard to let that thing scroll because they want you to let it scroll. If I go to my channel, let me go to my channel. So I go to videos, right? Because that's another thing. They broke down live and videos and now shorts. So if I go to recently uploaded and I want to see a video that I did even 2 years ago. Okay, 3 years. Okay, it's loading fast, but I have fiber. That's why it's loading fast. 3 years. Let me see if I can get to my first video. I'm still going. 4 years. 4 years. Okay, I could probably get there. But I have to see, I'm waiting. That's the problem with it. I could have just put oldest and it would have put it in the top. So I'm still going. 4 years old. 4 years, 4 years. I'm still going. I'm still going. I'm still trying to get my first video. Oh my God, this is taking forever. See, YouTube, they need to put that thing back where if I want to see the oldest video, that Modified MLA has, I can just put, please show me the oldest. And that's it. Oh my God, so annoying, YouTube. Really, it's annoying. I'm still looking for my oldest. I'm still scrolling. And I'm on fiber, okay? This is not the 100 megabit. Let me see. I'm almost there. Because now I see my Grundig. A lot of videos are Grundig now. Those are my first videos. They're Grundig. Grande. I'm almost okay. There you go. Finally, I got down to the bottom of my collection. So my first video was 6 years old, but I don't have 1,000 videos yet. He has over 1,000 videos, so I would have had to wait longer. I'd have kept waiting. Instead of YouTube putting the freaking show me the oldest video on his collection. That's it. Wow. And then I did one with the 100 subscriber one. That was on. Let me see. I'm going through this. I was at the vintage radio. I don't know. Where's that one at? Oh, right here, channel. So 5 years ago. So I did the channel update 5 years ago with my son. My son was playing out in the backyard. So 5 years ago, I said I was going to take the test, and I wound up not taking the test for that technician. So I put it off for 4.5 years. I put it off. Almost 5 years. Think about it now. Let me click on the video. So that video was made in 2017, February 2017. I made that video. Oh my God, look at my hair. I'm going to put the link to that video. I'm going to put the link to that video. That was my 100 subscriber video. When I hit 100 subscribers, I was a lot slimmer. My hair was a lot darker too. Oh my God. My son was around 3 years old at the time. Yeah. So let me go down. Let me catch up to the chat. Let me scroll here. They're talking to each other here. Okay. Elmer Town. We used to have a Burnside Avenue here in Portland. They changed the name of the street to Martin Luther King Boulevard to try and give this a better scene. Now you mentioned that. Yeah. I know. Chris Rock. There was a stand-up that I heard from him. I have it on tape. MP3, excuse me, on tape. I downloaded it. You just mentioned that. Why is it that every Martin Luther King Boulevard becomes a bad place? That's what he mentioned. He brought that up. I didn't bring it up. He brought it up. Chris Rock. Yeah, the same Chris Rock that got slapped by Will Smith. That guy. So he did a stand-up on that. On MLK Boulevard. Like the minute they named the boulevard MLK Boulevard, because of course he stands for nonviolence and all that, it becomes one of the worst streets in the place. Like we have a Martin Luther King Boulevard is by Harlem, I believe. Yeah, Harlem. Well, now it's a lot cleaner now, but it's still, So yeah, you mentioned it. It's a bad gang area. He got to be rolling in his grave. Funny you mentioned it. They renamed it, and look. Oh my God, that's fun. That's just you brought up Chris Rock. Oh my God. Helmet on. Yes, I did all that motors, transmission, rear ends. You did rear ends. Rear ends. I know what you're talking about. Rear end. I get it. You just threw one back at me there for a second. I can clean, rebuild, and tune any carburetor. I said, yeah, my brother. May he rest in peace. He's self-taught mechanic. He's self-taught. So he would have all those books, and for when you buy that car, he had the manual for that car. So Chilton's manual, and there was another brand that he had of the manual, but the manual for that car, that's it. He do it himself. He never paid anybody to do work. He did it himself. He would spend the whole afternoon out in the backyard or the sideline. We had a lot on the side of the house. He would be out there all day. You know. Keegan Dix, I remember Saturday morning cartoons on ABC and CBS in the 2000s. Yeah, we all had that. Yeah, I know. It took forever. And I only have 500, and I don't have 1,000 videos. And like Jill's has over 6,000. And I have 500, and last time I checked, I think it's 520 something. I forgot. I'm working my way toward 600. That's my next milestone for videos, 600. Oh my God, I skipped a whole bunch of stuff. Sorry. Man, I skipped a whole bunch of stuff. And I did top chat again. I have to do live chat. Okay. Oh my God. So I'm sorry if I skipped anybody. I keep forgetting to do live chat. There you go. And hello, Dave Trivet. Welcome. Welcome to the chat. Now I have to go back up here for a minute. I'm not gonna catch up to the top. It's too late now. It's too much stuff. So I left it off with carbureted 40 minutes Elmer Child. Okay. And Keegan said Saturday morning cartoons. Keegan Diaz, ABC station, WBAY TV channel 2, Green Bay will split Saturday morning cartoon block between Saturday morning and Sunday morning for local news coverage. Yep. Hello, Paul. VT Radio AA1SU checking in from Northern Vermont. Snowstorm approaching. Only 3 to 6 inches predicted. Okay, that's not bad. I can work with that. Not feet. Spanish wannabe. Yeah, it's just I can't watch that. I can't watch TV like that. So Univision and Telemundo's like that. They'll play like English movies, but they'll put the Spanish voiceover on it, and it drives me nuts. I can't watch it. I just flip the channel. If they would have left it speak in English and just put the Spanish subtitle for those that want to watch it, that's it. And vice versa. If it's a foreign movie, I don't understand the language, leave it the way it is and just put an English subtitle. You know? But I don't want to do it with the TV doing it. I mean, the movie, I like when the movie does it. They put it in there. It's not closed caption. It's like the Godfather. The Godfather, for example, when he went to Sicily, a lot of it was in Sicilian. They were talking. Is that even a language, Sicilian? Isn't it Italian? Anyway, Sicily. Somebody's going to correct me. Somebody's going, oh, it's Italian. Anyway, so there was a part that he, because he killed those two people, whatever, and then he had to flee. So he went to Sicily. And so that whole time he was in Sicily, he wasn't speaking English. He barely spoke English because he was just, that's when he met, the one he married that blew up in the car. Apollonia. I remember her name. She had a pretty name. Apollonia. That's right. Apollonia. Yeah, I remember. So in that whole scene, while he was in Sicily, he was speaking Italian, and everything was worded in English at the bottom. That's the way I like it. I don't want him, I enjoyed the reading it. because you can hear the actual, like when they curse in Italian, they curse it in Italian, they translate it in the bottom. So, if you've never seen The Godfather, I recommend that movie. It's a great movie. It's a mafia movie, of course, but it's one of the all-time great movies for me. The Godfather. I like the one. I like 1 and 2. That's it. I don't care about part 3. I don't even care about the first one and the second one. That was it for me. Godfather. Yeah, yeah. So, he says hi, Paul. Okay. And Paul, VT Radio. Lately, I watch movies with the closed captioning. Sometimes I do that, but I prefer that they do it. You know. Yeah, it helps a lot. The Women King really needed it. Yeah. King is, I remember watching a movie in English with Spanish subtitles aired on Mexican TV in low band early 2010. Okay. And we go. Okay, man, I got a lot to go. Wow. I'm gonna skip a few. Yeah, so remember, let me see. My recording of KF SMTV Channel 5, Fort Smith, Arkansas, sign off May 10, 2008. Okay. And they got the link there. And talking to Elmer there. Okay. Yeah, Keegan. YouTube's been getting rid of the way to find the oldest video. He's like that when Facebook got the timeline. Yeah. I mean, I understand what they're trying to streamline it. They want to make it load faster. I mean, I still found mine, and Paul said he found mine, my oldest one. But my Ready DX, I will have to wait longer. If I want to see like his first videos, and I got a freeze frame. Look at my hair. So this channel aged me. Look at that. No, I think it's a couple of things that aged me. The pandemic aged me too. My God, look, my hair was so much darker. I was a lot lighter. My God. Wow. Yes, I remember now I remember what happened. I was at 87 subscribers. 87. And then Jill's made that video. I saw last night the video. And I went to 115 something. I went by like in a day. Like, so that's what I'm doing. I was thanking him. And then the other YouTuber, I don't want to mention his name. I'm not going to mention his name. The one that doesn't, he likes to mock people. He mentioned my channel because I reminded him about his channel that he went over X amount of subscribers. He deleted that. He deleted that whole thing. The link to my, like, his jealousy went crazy. So he had a link to my channel too, and he deleted it because of this video. Because I'm thanking Jill's. Like the drama, it was like stupid. It was ridiculous that he reacted like that. Like a child. Like a petulant child. Because I used to watch I still watch Jill's channel, of course. But I mean I used to watch his channel when it was up, when he had his channel. Because he had some good content. But the guy was, an a-hole toward people. And so when he deleted my channel off his as one of his videos that he mentioned me. I said, this guy is forget it. It's like something off with this guy. And I couldn't follow him anymore. I just said, forget it. I'm done with this guy. That's just childish. I'm sorry. Like whatever beef you have with the other guy, whatever, even though we all know now that it was not, it was the guy's mental. I just said, you know what, I'm done with it. I ain't subscribed to him. I don't even want to. I blocked him too. I wound up blocking him from here. And of course, he deleted his channel. And I don't know. I guess he has another channel. He does have another channel, but I don't. It's just like the guy doesn't. He hasn't changed. It's sad. He's a sad person, to be honest. Yeah. So hello, Drink Trivia once again. I'm just catching up with the chat now. Hope you're doing well. If you click on the videos tab, it shows newest to latest. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, but it don't. I wanted to do the opposite. I wanted to do the oldest, which we used to have that option. We could we pull down tab, pull down menu. I want to see the oldest. You don't do that now. Now you have to scroll, let it scroll. It's annoying. Okay, so Elmer's talking to so let me go ahead. Okay, Elmer time I always doubled up on my cars with fuel filters. Okay. So Paul beat me. He said, I beat you. I got your oldest by pressing end over end. Yeah, but it shouldn't take that much work. It should be sorted from the oldest to the newest. And that way my oldest would have been on top. That's why we had it before. And they got rid of it. No, I know, Mary. Some of them were not radio related. But I know because I know you had some that were television related. They were television related. I remember. Yeah, I remember that. I know they were television. That's what I was trying to show Keegan that when you started out as television related stuff too. Something like that. Keegan, yes, I have a few videos. My Grundig S450 DLX, I got in 2012 that I used for FMDXing from June 2013 to January 2019. And started with TV DX videos too, and later FM DX videos, and then shortwave. Okay. Okay. All right. One more time. You guys are getting into car talk there. Yeah. Just ready to check. They changed the name of Lakeshore Drive in Chicago to Ida B. Wells Drive. Oh, okay. Is what I'm talking about. It's all cancel crap. How much time with the? If you want to see something amazing, take a Zenith carburetor off a water cooled Volkswagen Rabbit or Golf. The thing has 8 jets. It's complicated mess. But after I did a rebuild of the car, yeah, it's good to do something when you do that stuff yourself. It's so satisfying. Yeah. One more time. Just keep your fuel lines large with big capacity fuel filters for thirsty old muscle cars. Yeah. So can you say yes? 270 plus videos on my channel. Yeah, it's pretty good. I used to have a 70 SS Chevelle LS 6 M22. I went through 3 rear ends until I got one to hold up to my racing abuse. Oh my god. Yeah. I wish I had a photo of it. My brother has old photos. The one that my brother had. Well, this is like in the 70s, the mid 70s. Actually, early, well, before, I think it was 1970. Probably could have been about 74, 75, if I remember. I think. King and the Extra. I prefer subtitles over dub. Okay. I remember the Tonight Show with Jay Leno on NBC that had CC1 for English and CC2 for Spanish. Okay. So you heard of The Godfather. I think there was a reference. Yeah, there's always a reference. Godfather, forget it. It's a parodies like nobody's business. So James Rader check. David Crosby from Crosby, Stills and Nash just passed away. Rest in peace. Oh, rest in peace. Yeah, I agree, Paul. You got to watch The Godfather. I look like a federal agent in that video. Elmer. Well, I'm going to tell you, I was a lot healthier back then. I was a lot slimmer. Less stress. That's a big one. Stress. I had just moved in. Here, I was only a couple of years because I quickly found out here that I aged a lot living in this house for a lot of reasons. Especially when you got to fix everything yourself. It really aged me. Put it that way. Yeah, I look at that video. I'm like, man, I look so much younger. That's only like a little under 6 years ago. If you think about it. Not that long ago. It's, Yeah, so even last night I got tested. Last night I got tested. That 1 year challenge is not gonna be easy. 1 year with no alcohol, it's not gonna be easy for me. But hey, I got tested last night. What I did is I came over here to this computer. I started editing my Hamilton video for about an hour or so. I'm watching something else. I went on Indeed because I'm job searching now. I went on Indeed. I looked at a few jobs, sent a couple of resumes out. Bing, 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 bing. That's it. Then I finally went to lay down with my little radio and listened to the radio for the rest of the evening. And I fell asleep. Listen to the radio. That's it. I didn't think about wanting to have a beer. Normally I would have. But this time around, I'm just saying, you know what? I noticed that I'm more energized. So it's going to be exactly 1 week Saturday. Saturday will be exactly 1 week because that last Saturday was when I stopped. After watching Jill's and he said that, and I said, you know what, I'm with you. So that was the last evening that I had a beer. So Saturday is going to be 1 week. And, but I already feel it. I feel more energized. Because usually it's like every 4 days or 5 days. Sometimes I'll go about a week, but yeah, I'll get there. So when I look at that picture, I should put that picture up and remember. I should take a photo of that and put it up here and remind me that was just me 6 years ago. And I think at that picture, at that time, I think I weighed about 215. 215 probably. At that time. Wow. So I look like a agent. Federal agent. Yeah, because people used to think I was a cop with a haircut, with the fade. Yeah. Yeah, so that's sad about David Crosby. Yeah. Who deleted your channel? No, nobody deleted my channel. No, I was talking about the guy. Okay, I'm going to explain the story real quick. When I made this video, I was thanking Jill's because Jill's made a video about my channel to check out my channel. because I was under 100 subscribers at the time, and I was always in the chat. So that was his way of thanking me. So he said, check out Danny Shortwave video. So in this video, I'm thanking Jills for the shout out, right? But then I was also a subscriber to another channel. The other channel, well, he doesn't like anybody. It's not only Jills. I think he just doesn't like anybody. So I would go to his channel, and because he had good content, and I will always leave comments. So I reminded him that he went over 4,000 subscribers. He had 4,000 subscribers at the time, the other guy. So he made a video on that, and he thanked me. He thanked me. He made a video on 4,000 subscribers, and he thanked me. He said, thank you to Danny Shortwave and Radio DX. And he put the link in his description. But when I made this video, he deleted that link from his channel, his video. I guess he got angry because I shouted out Jills. And this was, and not around the same time. It was like a few weeks after. It was something like, but I noticed it. It caught my attention that the guy deleted my link on the description. I'm like, why would you do something so petty? But it's his jealousy. The guy's jealousy. See, I don't want to get into that because it's just going to get into that whole thing. But basically, that's what happened. So he basically, okay, in a nutshell, he basically got jealous because I shouted out Jills on this video and I didn't mention him at all. Which at that time, I didn't have no reason to mention him. It wasn't about him. It was about Jills. But I guess, because he has a thing that, anyway, it's stupid. And I just say, you know what? If you're going to be that petty about it, because I wasn't picking sides. At that time, I was watching his videos and I watch his videos. I'm not picking. But then after that, I said, forget it. This guy's nuts. And then, of course, he made another video about, that the guy's just, something's wrong with the guy. And of course, he came back with another channel now. And all he does is badmouth ham radio operators about stuff. Like, peddling products and all that. I don't watch those channels anyway. Again, I'm going to tell people, if you don't like a channel, don't watch it. Don't watch it. I don't watch those ham radio operator channels that all they promote is junk. I don't watch it because, first of all, I don't find them interesting anyway. I'm going to say it. I don't find them interesting. I watch a few videos on ham related stuff. And the ones that I watch, they're not that big. They're not big channels. A channel that I watch a lot, I'm going to put his link up because he's a good guy. This guy is a good guy. He's a stand-up guy. I'm going to give him a shout out right now. I'm going to give him a shout out because you know what? This guy, this is what a ham radio operating channel should be like. This guy. I'm going to give him a shout out right now. Let me find his channel. I'm going to find his channel. I'm trying to, man, I have so many channels here that I saw. Okay, I need to slow down. Okay, here he goes. He has 4,066. He has 4,660 subscribers. He's a stand-up guy. I subscribed to his channel. He's a subscriber to this channel. And I subscribe to his channel. And I watch his videos are very entertaining, nice. Coastal Waves and Wires. I like his videos. He's he makes antennas and all that, and doesn't. I like his channel. So I watch his channel every so often. I watch it. He has a lot of portable stuff. He talks about portable HF and stuff like that. Like he does a lot of stuff like that. It's cool. I like his channel. That's a ham radio channel that I watch. Is him. So check out his channel. So I don't watch those big channels that have 150,000 subscribers, and they spend more time peddling stuff. No, I watch his channel. His channel I watch. I watch channels like him. Excuse me. So so the guy he goes after them. He goes after people like that. But my thing is, if you're gonna spend time doing that, then that's something's wrong with you, with the guy. If you're making content just to attack other people, something wrong with you. That's it. Something is not right in your head. And they're making their money. They're making their money. Hey, that's what they're all in for, the money. That's their business. Who am I to tell them what to do with their channel or whatever? That's their business. I don't watch it personally. But when you start making content attacking other people, it makes you look jealous and petty. Now he tries to bring up the moral stuff about it's not a hobby. Ham radio is not a hobby. This and that. There's something wrong with the guy. I'm telling you, something seriously wrong with the man mentally. So when I made that video, he got all bent out of shape. He deleted my link. And I'm not gonna put his channel link on my chat. It's not gonna happen. And he's not welcome here. He's not gonna come here. He's never gonna leave a comment on it, because he's gonna get, the minute he leaves a comment, he's gonna get blocked. Because I don't want him on this channel at all. Period. And I know there's a couple of people that follow him, but that they subscribe here, and that's fine. You know what? That's your business. You want to suck up to him, that's fine. But that's a sad person. Okay? And that's why, when I made that 100 subscriber video, I was thanking the guy that he made a video about my channel to check out my channel. And nobody did that. Only him. And that's why I had to thank him. So there you go, Paul. That's the whole story now. I went on a tangent, a rant for 2 seconds there, whatever it was. Yeah. So now I need to catch up. Yeah. Yeah, Mary, you know who it is. Same person. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same person. I'm thinking he did a video saying that you're all doing it wrong in terms of the way we DX. That's another thing. It's like I had comments on that, like a DX. Like, oh, that's not really a DX. Because, yeah, it is a DX. To me, it's a DX. Another way we DX. Like who the hell are you to tell me what? Like, seriously. Yeah, as is the person that has the authority. Yeah, exactly. So he mentions that ham radio is not a hobby. It is a hobby. It's a hobby for some. I hate when they say ham radio is not a hobby. It is for me, it's a hobby. Okay? If you don't like it, too bad. It's a hobby for me. That's it. It's not a business. It's a hobby. So get over yourself, bro. It's a hobby. So that's what happened. This guy brings up that it's not a hobby, it's a hobby. Because that's another, whatever her name is. I don't want to bring up her name. And he attacks her a lot. If I was her, I'd report her for harassment. Because that's what I would do. If you come after me, bro, I'm gonna report you. Right off the bat, bing, bing, you're gonna get reported. Because what he's doing is harassment. That's what he's doing to those channels. Because I don't watch them. I don't watch them because they're not interesting to me. I'm not saying they're bad channels. They're not interesting to me right now. That's all it is. I got too much time in my day to watch stuff that I don't want to watch somebody sell this. I don't care about all that. But I don't watch them. That's the way that's my answer. You don't like somebody, Don't watch them. That's it. Go on to the next channel. That's all you got to do. Don't dedicate your whole channel on attacking other channels. You look lame. You look like something's wrong with you, bro. You look crazy. In fact, I think you are crazy. You need help. That's what happened to that guy. And he left. He had a big channel. Now, that's something. How stupid are you that you had over 4,000 something subscribers and you just quit? And now, oh, I don't like YouTube. I never made money off of YouTube. But you come back now with another channel. So all that hard work you did in the past is all for naught. You're starting over again. That's not, you're not exactly smart, bro. You know? At least take a break. If you don't like something, take a break. Don't delete your channel. I mean, look at 2 Hands on the Radio now. Now he's starting over. When he left, he had almost 4,000 subscribers. I think he had like 4,000 subscribers. And I know it was his deal. He got trolled or something. He turned off his comments. I'm sorry. I get to the point where, you know what? I try to be, I just, like with his case, same thing. You let your paranoia get to you, then you know what? You're going to stay where you at. That's it. Stay where you at. 300 subscribers now. Whatever it is. Rerun content. I'm sorry. You know, it gets to the point where, you know what? You shouldn't be here. Don't be, if you can't handle that stuff, don't be on YouTube. That's it. That's the way I deal with people. You don't like my channel, you leave a comment, I'm going to block you. That's it. You're not going to talk on my channel. You can watch it all you want. You can add to my numbers. I don't care. But you're never going to comment on my channel. Period. That's it. And I don't watch those channels. I just don't. They're not interesting to me. I'd rather watch this guy's channel. That's how I deal with it. When I see channels like that, they don't get to the point. They're peddling for hours about this and that. It's sponsored by all these sponsors we have. And you're waiting 10 minutes into the thing. I just go to the next channel. That's it. That's what I do. And then I won't watch them again. I've done that 100 times. I've done that over in the last few years. That's all I do. That's how I deal with it. When you start dedicating yourself to going after people, you look petty. You look crazy. You look like you need to be, like you need to go. You need to get help. That's what it is. 100 channel subscriber. I'm still a small channel. I'm a small channel, bro. I'm a small channel. Okay. I don't make any money I don't make no money on this channel. But I'm not going to spend my, my whole video library going after other channels. That's just stupid. That's just, especially when you claim you're such a smart person. No, you're not smart. Something mentally wrong with the guy. Yeah. No, y'all could talk cars. I'm done. I'm done with this topic. I'm going to skip down. Yeah. DXing. Yeah, like I got radio DX. Oh, DX. I just got my freaking license. Chill out, bro. I don't DX. The way you think I DX. Shut up. Shut up and go away, bro. Go back to your freaking crawl under your own rock. The rock that you came from. Yeah, there's a couple of people that didn't subscribe here. Yeah, exactly. DXDs. How about that? I say in Italian, DX this. PG right out the window. It's just sad. It's sad that people act like that. It's very sad. PG this. There you go. DX this, excuse me. Right? These, you know what? Get out of here with that nonsense. Internal antenna. Yeah, I'm not no regular. I'm not gonna be in no vanilla freaking channel here. I'm not here trying to educate people. I'm sorry, bro. If you come to this channel to be educated about, I can tell you the basic stuff and what a lot of. That's it. That's all you're gonna get from here. You're not gonna get the scientific know-it-all. It's not gonna happen here. Forget about it. You know, me, it's just guys just jealous of them. That's what it comes down to. He's jealous of them making their money, and they're that's what he is. But him is that. It's just jealous of. That's what happened with Jill. He's jealous of Jill because Jill's now. Remember? You remember when Jill started? He was a tech guy. Remember all those stories he made that he used to go around with the bicycle to do tech jobs, and now he has 100,000 on his tech channel. He has 40,000 on his radio channel. So he basically is doing okay. He's doing okay. I think he's doing okay. And I'm glad. You know what? He worked hard for it. He worked hard for it, people. It wasn't given to him. He worked hard for it. This guy doesn't understand that. He worked hard for that. I want you to come on. I want you to do a live stream twice a week like I do. I'm doing twice a week now. Sometimes 3 times a week. I come on here. I want him to do a live stream twice to 3 times a week, and I want to see what he's going to put up with, because the guy's a narcissist. He's gonna wind up, because I know, because he tried the live stream. He tried the live stream and it failed on him. It failed on him. Because that's what happened. Because he tried to because Jules has a live stream. He tried to do a live stream to try to with Jules, and it didn't work. It didn't work. You know? Yeah, exactly. Internal antenna. Now, I'm not gonna put his link here. I'm not gonna mention it, but I'm, you'll know soon enough. Yeah, and I don't want somebody to put his link. Don't put his link to his channel here, please. Don't do that. Well, he resurfaced with a new channel, and he hasn't changed. And he goes after these hams, and it's sad. It's sad that the way the guy is, and it's sad that some people look up to him. Because I read the comments that some people look up to him, and they're sad too. If you look up to that guy, you're sad too. There you go. You know, I tell people, you be you. That's it. Don't follow. You know, like, I don't care if there's of course there's some female hams that a lot of. For example, I know there's female hams that they try to, because they're female, people, get more. Yeah, that's fine. But that's their thing. You know what? If you want to watch that, I don't watch any of them. I don't watch any of them. To me, they're not entertaining. That's the way I feel. I don't watch them because they're not entertaining to me. That's it. Take care, my ready DX. Yeah, I'm gonna be on for a little while longer because they're not here, and it's very quiet in this house now. Exactly, Elma. Let me go back up here. So I'm gonna skip the Jay Leno because everybody knows Jay Leno is he owns a whole bunch of cars. Noah Sadham. I heard that term too. I don't really care about the term. I heard that the term is like people that are trying to, try to other hands. Or like for example, SDR. Oh, SDR is on a radio. Whatever. Who cares? Why you care what people, you know? People sometimes will call them Karen. Karen. They throw the word Karen at it, and they ain't Karen at everything now. He's a Karen. Exactly. It's a hobby. I'm not making money on this. It's a hobby. I'm doing it for fun. I know Elmer's case. I know he had the radio telephone thing. That's for professional. I get that. It's a professional endorsement. If I remember. So I remember years ago when I was looking up to be a pilot, and I know that's one of the endorsements you need or something like that. But I'm talking about like technician. I'm sorry, that's a hobby. Okay, it's a hobby. It's a hobby. It's a hobby that you got to take a freaking test. You get your call sign. It's a hobby. Yeah. Can some of that be used for emergency? Yeah. Of course. But it's still overall it's a hobby. Let's not kid ourselves. It's a hobby. Chill out, bro. It's a hobby. I'm waiting for that video to come out. He's gonna make one of me. I can laugh at him. I consider TV DXing, FM DXing, and medium wave DXing. Yeah, they're hobbies. Of course, they're hobbies. Exactly, my radio DXing. The day I find radio DXing is not a hobby, I will give it up, and it should not be a matter. Yeah, exactly. It's a hobby. It's a hobby. It's like every other hobby. Does it cost money? Yeah, it costs money. A lot of hobbies. I got model railroads. Cost money. Video game. Well, this is empty, but it's also a hobby. Radio. Model railroad. My brother builds model airplanes and all that. That's a hobby. It's just this is because it involves electronics. You're getting into more. It's a hobby. I'm sorry, it's a hobby. Can it make you a living? It could make you a living. It can. But it starts out as a hobby. A lot of people have a hobby. Another time, unless you get paid to use, transmit, repair radio, it's a hobby. Exactly. If someone gets paid to use amateur radio, it is illegal. Exactly. That is a question on the test. There you go. Getting this, I'm at 254 subscribers on my DXing channel. Yep. DX this. There you go. Everybody said DX this. There you go. Raise the mast. Everybody salute. Exactly, Jimmy. I do it for fun. Exactly. I do this for fun. I'm not getting a check from whatever. I just sent an email to SH Data so they can send me a freaking. I just sent an email to SH Data so they can send me a freaking $20 radio. I don't know how much that radio is going to cost. It's not going to be 20. It's going to be like a $20 radio. It's like a review. That's it. I don't care. It's a hobby. Chill out, bro. It's a hobby. I spent a lot more money on other hobbies than I did with this hobby, believe it or not. I used to collect watches. I don't collect them anymore. I only have a few left. I used to collect Rolex watches, all types of watches. I used to collect all that stuff. Rolex, Movado. Oh my God, the people that collect freaking, what hobbies. I know people that hook up their car. It's a hobby for them. $4,000 rims. And a freaking little Honda Accord. $4,000 rims. You know why they do it? It's a hobby. They want to super their car. It's a hobby. You know, they have car clubs. Well, we have them right here. They have the big sticker in the front of the windshield. It's a car, like a car club. They soup up their car. It's a hobby. They're not doing it because they're making a living. It's a hobby. They enjoy it. It's a, you know. Can it make you a living? Some hobbies, yeah. Some hobbies can turn into a career. You can make your living. You learn some skills you're going to learn from that hobby that could be career skills. Yeah, of course. But it started as a hobby. It's a hobby. Yeah. Exactly. No, and is that, you know, you can, and of course I started with this radio. That's it. Now I have a few radios, and now I have two transceivers now, and I'm probably gonna have more transceivers in the future and all that. It's still a hobby, you know. And I could afford it now because I'm older, and I couldn't do this when I was, you know, teenager, adolescent. Of course, in my 20s, I was busy, you know. Now I have more time here. I'm doing this, so it is a hobby. It's a hobby. You want a badge for that? That you started? You want a badge that you started ham radio when you was 14? Good for you. That's fine. I'm glad. When I was 14, I was doing something else. I was into other stuff. Just like when I used to do artwork and all that art, painting, and it was, for me, it was kind of a hobby. I never, I once I got to high school, I stopped drawing and painting and all that. And I'm a very good artist. Like Elma. Elma's a very good artist. But I don't enjoy it anymore. I enjoy this now. I have retro computers over there. Those are hobbies. I don't even use them now. I've been so occupied. I've been so occupied with this hobby than I have with that hobby or the railroad hobby. You know, guys obsessed with that word. It's the ham radio is not a hobby. It's not a hobby. You could be in this hobby and not spend a lot of money. Exactly. You don't have to buy all these radios. You don't have to buy all this stuff. You listen to one or two radios. I say I got a couple of these radios and a single sideband radio, and that's it. And you could DX. Yes, you can DX. You can DX with a radio, a small radio. You listen to long distance signals and all that. Yes, you can. So it is a hobby. 14 people watching, 14 likes. Thank you. 2 hours and 24 minutes in the books. There we go. My voice sounds better now because I guess I got the blood flowing again. Yeah, nice. Thank you for that. It is difficult. Yeah, I know. You're right, Elma. When you draw on paper, it's a lot easier. When you draw on a board, it's something about it's a lot more difficult to draw. I found that out when I used to write on the wall. Yeah, there was I know I'm gonna say there was a time that I actually did some graffiti. And I knew graffiti artists, today we're vandals. And I agree. That is vandalism. Don't do that. Don't write on walls. Don't do that. But I did that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I wasn't a little angel. I used to write so I knew guys that would do some nice graffiti. And I tried to do the same thing here. I felt miserable. I was like, okay, why on paper I was very good graffiti. I'm a very good artist on paper. To put it on a wall or on a, it's different. Especially when you have to scale it up. When you have to scale it up, oh my God, it's so much more difficult. So you're right, Elma. Just to put on the dry erase board is difficult. It is. But you do a good job. It's pretty good. Yeah, exactly. I've done things right now that will be illegal. You know, I don't sit here and claim that I had a good childhood and I had a good upbringing. I grew up without a dad. I'm sorry. My mom. I was the youngest of 8, living in from Puerto Rico to the South Bronx. So I didn't have role models like some folks. I didn't have those role models. Even my brothers, they weren't good role models to me. So what I learned basically is all by myself and my mama. That was it. Whatever my mama kind of instilled in me, that was it. King and DX, I have an AM radio transmitter, Talking House on 910, and FM transmitter on C Crane. FM transmitter 2 on 91.9 on another. I'm gonna work on mine soon. My AM transmitter. I was looking at it last night when I was up. I couldn't sleep. I started looking at it. I want to put it on the rack mount over here, maybe. I'm gonna try it again and see if I can use it here. And then Jill's on Saturday. I know he remember when I asked him about what computer he had, and he has those little mini PCs, and I think those are great computers for that. Because right now I have a big desktop here. It's kind of big, and I want to eventually get a small mini PC and put it here. And maybe I have a mini PC or even a Raspberry Pi as my radio stream station. Like have all the content in there and hook that up to the AM transmitter and look like a little I don't want to say pirate station because it's part 15, but I think I'm gonna do it with a Raspberry Pi or a mini PC. I seen some very low costs because I have older computers, but they're big. I don't want that. I want something low power, with a NVMe drive or SSD drive. So yeah, part 15. Helmet time. Yes, radio is only one of my hobbies. I have other hobbies. Yeah, exactly. I have other hobbies. I have I just got one telescope there, but I wish I had a. But of course, over here we have too much city lights. If I lived, if I lived somewhere like in the country, somewhere rural, I would invest it on a Dob type telescope. I'm not gonna try to pronounce it. I think it's Dobsonian, whatever. Anyway, we call it Dob. It's the big telescope, the big one, like 12-inch lens. Big. I can't. I don't want to waste my money and put it here because I can't do nothing here. I can barely. I can see Jupiter here. It's okay. I can see, but nothing like if you lived where there's less city lights and all that. So I could see myself spending money on that, on a telescope, on a more expensive telescope, things like that. And like I said, I'm not the type. I'm not the type that's gonna spend. What is it? I seen some. I know there was a radio that I saw was like over $10,000. I'm not. That's not gonna happen. That was not gonna happen with me. I buy stuff on the cheap if I can. Yeah. So even though it seems like I spent a lot of money, Compared to other hobbies, no. I think I spent a lot more money on other hobbies. So, especially computers, retro computers or vintage. I spent a lot more money there, I think. And that was that started as a hobby. Commodore 64, that started as a hobby. But that hobby became my profession. Computer technology, computer programming, technical support, all that stuff, software, everything computer related. It started with a Commodore. So that was a hobby. It was a hobby playing games on a Commodore 64. It turned into a living. So yeah, some hobbies can make you a living. The skills you get from it, yeah. But it was a hobby, and it still is a hobby. I still love my old computers. I have my Amiga computer. I have my old Commodore computer. I have those old disk drives. They're still to me. It's a hobby. I don't need them for anything else. What am I going to do with an old computer? Right now, it's a hobby. And I could tell you I spent a lot more money on that hobby than I did on this hobby. My Zygu, my wife paid a little under $400 for it. So it's not like it broke the bank to get that transceiver. The Yaesu was $600. I bought that one. That was $600. But I'm still didn't spend thousands of dollars. It's $600. And then with the with the tuner and all that, but still. And I'm nowhere near. I can imagine some people spending thousands of dollars. But it's still a hobby. It's a hobby. It's because that's always going to be a hobby. Yeah, exactly, Jim. That was another hobby that. Exactly. Yeah, you can have one good video and enjoy it. Exactly, Jim. Yeah, it is difficult writing on a dry board. I'm telling you. Keegan Dearson, I got the idea of for Radio Keegan from Radio Kansas, a regional network NPR station in Kansas, 90.1 KHCC Hutchinson, 89.5 KHCD Salina, and 90.9 KHCT Green Bend, excuse me, based in Hutchinson. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I heard KHCD here by Chopo Sota. Yeah, I did many things back then that would have been illegal, you know. No, Keegan's not writing on the walls as a child. That's different. My son did that. That's not all kids do that. I'm talking about graffiti. Like, and I don't. I tell. I don't. I wouldn't do that anymore. I remember as a teenager, you know, late teenager, not early teen. I think it was when I was like 17 or before I became 16 or 17. And with a friend of mine, a neighbor of mine, we would go into the rail yard, the subway train yard. They would find a hole in the fence. We would go in there. Of course, now you're doing trespassing. That's criminal trespassing. So you already broke the law. By trespassing, you already broke the law. So I already broke that law. And then now I'm gonna go in there with a marker, with a big ink marker, and spray paint, and try to write on the trains. That's another. Now you're vandalizing. Now, um, of course, thank God I didn't get caught. We made it out there, but of course, we didn't. You didn't know at the time there was a third rail, very electrified third rail, 650 volts, 600 volts, third rail that you could have easily stepped on without knowing, and you would have been cooked. You'd have been dead. Of course, we somebody already tells us don't touch that rail, go over it. So I learned how to walk around a rail yard electrified railroad yard. I learned how to walk through it as a kid. So that served me on later on in life when I actually worked in a rail yard, an electrified rail yard. But I could imagine, I heard the horror stories about other kids or other trespassers that didn't know about the third rail and they touched it and they got killed. Or they got hit by a train because they weren't paying attention or something. And I did that too. I went through tunnels, subway tunnels. I walked in subway tunnels. With friend of mine, friends. We walk a subway tunnel to the next station, elevated station. We walk through. Of course, all that stuff is illegal, but even more dangerous to do that. I would not. Don't ever do that. Please don't do that. Don't do that. You're gonna. Don't do that. That was stupid of me to do that. It was a very stupid thing to do. It could have got me killed. Okay, so don't do that. So that's graffiti, and we grew up around some that happened to them. One got killed in I believe he got electrocuted. He stepped on the third rail. There was another one that he was trying to and he was writing graffiti underneath a bridge, and he fell off the bridge and died. So it's no joke. Yeah, people can say it's no, it's not an art, it's vandalism. You could do it the proper way. Just now you have get permission. I know some store owners, they want you to do a mural. They pay because some of them, as we grew older, some of them, there was a couple of places that they paid them to do a mural, and so they made money by doing murals now. But I would not. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Please don't do that. It was a stupid thing to do when I was a kid, going into trespassing into electrified rail yard, and God forbid it could have got killed. Okay, don't do that. So it's not the same as writing in a warnock with a crayon. So yeah, I'm gonna skip all the family stuff here. Sorry. I'm gonna go down a little bit. So Elmerton, there are telescope parties here during the summer. I think we have a couple. We have some here, but the problem is even in Central Park, in the middle of New York City, again, middle of New York City at lights. It's not the same. I could look at the moon. Jupiter's very bright. I could look at Jupiter. I've seen Jupiter many times, but I could see it better if I had less street light. And I got to pick a spot in my yard that's pretty dark, and then I set up my telescope there. That's it. I cannot just any part of my yard bring out the telescope. I can't do that. I got to pick a spot that's dark, the darkest spot in my yard, where it's kind of like the trees are kind of shading out the street light, and then I can look. So it's challenging for me to use a telescope here. King of the X, I do voice impressions. I got the idea from watching impressions on the Tonight Show with Jay Leno on NBC and the Late Show with David Letterman on CBS. Okay, cool. So you do voice impressions. Okay. That's cool. Elmerton, my FTDX10 will probably be the most expensive radio purchase that I will ever do. Yeah. And that's probably going to be my case. Whichever of those transceiver I want to buy, that's probably going to be the most expensive one I'm going to buy. And of course, the power supply for that too. And that'll be it. I don't see myself paying any more than that. So let me scroll down here. Okay, so Keegan can do a whole bunch of impressions. Okay, so he's talking okay. And I'm caught up. Yeah. So Elmer time. There are many store side murals around here. Tagging takes up the rest of. Yeah, I know. No, I don't know. I can't. On my app, I can see it, Elmo. But naked eye, no, I can't see Uranus. That's the way I'm going to pronounce it. Uranus. Uranus, Uranus, Uranus. I'm not going to pronounce it the other way. Now you got me laughing. All right, yeah. I used to pronounce it the other way, but then I said, I'm going to start saying Uranus because I don't want to say the other way because it's just awkward for me. I do not regret the FTDX10 purchase. Yeah, I didn't think you would. So I got 15 people watching, 15 likes. Thank you. Thank you. It is a nice radio, Robert. It's a very nice radio, and it should last you a very long time. Yes, I was the same way with the pronunciations, Donnie. Yeah. Yeah, because I can't say it with a straight face. So I got to the point where, you know what? Uranus. That's it. So with the app, because I have the Stellarium, I put it and it says it's right there. So I can barely see it, but not here. Like when we went shopping further up, there was an area where there was a Walmart up there where the parking lot's pretty dark. And you can actually see it. You can see a little shiny object with the naked eye. You can see it, but I think it only happened that one time. That's it. Because sometimes you can see it, literally, even within barely. I should say barely. But I don't know if that was it because the Solarium said that was it. So when I did the Solarium, it says, okay, it's right there. I'm like, Uranus is right there. But now with a telescope, I've never seen that. Because over here, I can't. Over here, the only thing I seen here is, of course, the moon. Like, of course. Mars, Jupiter, Venus, not yet. But I haven't, And of course, Saturn is another one. That is bright here. But that one, yet with a telescope, I looked at it. I tried a few weeks ago to look at it, but I couldn't get it to because it was on this side of the sky, and the streetlights are right there, so I couldn't. But Stellarium is telling me it's there, so I'm pointing. I can see it, but I can't make it out to the point where I can get the rings and And this telescope, this is a $50 telescope. Originally, I think the retail price on this telescope is like one something, and I got it down. It was on sale for $49 on Sam's Club, and I snatched it up. I said, "Well, let me buy this telescope." Yeah, I know it is easy without the telescope. Yeah, it's easy to see without the telescope. So the Stellarium, yeah, it looks like exactly. It looks like a red star. It's kind of reddish. Because I was showing my son, a few weeks ago when we went shopping, and I showed Stellarium. I said, "Son," I said, "Sanjay, that's right there." And he picked this. Oh, the red one. I said, "Yeah, the red one." And welcome back, Paul. So I have it over here. Coastal. So yeah, his channel is Coastal Waves and Wires. I like his channel. He has a nice channel. I believe he's from Virginia, right? Virginia. Yeah, I think it's Virginia, if I remember. And his call sign is Kilo 4 Oscar uh, Golf Oscar K4OGO. He has a nice channel. I haven't seen the last one I saw was a few weeks ago. He did one about the let me see, which is the NFED. It was an NFED, which is the one I watch. I think it was the because that's why I started watching the channel because I have NFED, so that's what he uses a lot of the NFED. And he also has a Zygo. So that's I watch it because he has a Zygo also, and I want to learn more about the Zygo. So it's pretty cool. So he made a new one. I'm gonna watch that one tonight probably. Top 10 portable HF antennas. And there's a lot of good channels, a lot of great channels out here. I posted that video last night about the 160 meters. Because lately it's been good now but I have one guy, he still has Christmas lights. The guy from behind the house over here. And he puts them on every night. Some people forget to take the outside lights down, but they don't plug them back in. He keeps plugging them back in. He has Christmas lights still outside. And they're all around the house, on the wall, outside. They're outside. It's all lit up. Like he doesn't want to let the holidays go. But I noticed the noise went down a lot now. So 160 meter, you heard the video. Noise was no noise floor. Noise floor was good. And then last night, of course, I was listening to nothing wrong with it, but come on, get to take it down already. Give me a break. Especially, come on, that's nothing wrong with it. It's gonna be January 20th tomorrow. Take it down already, please. I'm sorry. Even with this radio last night, I was listening. I heard 550 kilohertz. That's out of Buffalo. It's a sports station, 5,000 watts. I was picking it up here at my bedside. And normally I don't get that station a lot because of interference. I don't know. No, all my Christmas stuff is gone. It's in upstairs stored up. But he has it outside plugged in. I'm like, okay, you don't want to, Oh, okay, so use it for something else. That's different. That's different. Paul says, nothing wrong with Christmas lights. He cheeses up. I don't know. I'm over that already. I'm over Christmas already. Keegan DX, I still use red LED Christmas lights up, using them to signal for when I'm FMDXing. Okay. Paul VT Radio. We have a strong 550 kilohertz station here in Waterbury, Vermont. Okay. Yeah, because the one I was speaking of last night, I think it's WG. Not WGY. What is it now? Let me see. I'm gonna put it real close. Buffalo. It's from Buffalo. Buffalo 550 kilohertz. Let me see what comes up. The call sign. Oh, WGR. Okay, WGR. So it's WGR. Sports radio out of Buffalo, New York. So it's 5,000 watts. So I was hearing that one last night with this radio. And normally that one is, especially in this, where I'm laying down on the bed, I get a little noise there sometimes. If I took that one to the boiler room, I would hear it better. But I think this outlet over here It's causing some issues. I think it's the outlet. I'm not sure. Plus, over there, I have 2 chest freezers. But so far, they're okay. They don't bring in a lot of noise. Oh God. Yeah, that one I can get. That's a 50,000 watt one. That's the 1520 ESPN. What is it? Oh my God, I'm not looking for. Okay, I think I'm gonna get a new keyboard too. This keyboard lady's been acting up too. I think I'm gonna go to a regular USB keyboard. This wire keyboard, for some reason, there's a delay sometimes when I type. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all that, Elmer. So, dog poo and all that. I'm not gonna. Well, I just read it. There you go. Top 10 antennas. Okay. Oh my God. Are you still reading this? Let me move this over here. So I'm gonna finish editing the other video tonight, and I'm gonna upload it. The Hamilton medium wave. I have a couple of videos I'm gonna. Hopefully, my voice is better. It sounds a little better, but and I feel it irritated now. So I'm just gonna take it easy this weekend. And I haven't heard them, so they're not back from dinner yet. I guess they went shopping too. Keegan, yes, so that the TV will be muted when I'm FMDXing. Okay. I'm gonna top 10 antennas. That's it. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna read the rest. Sorry. Oh my God. So VT Radio, I can get AM 1520 from Buffalo here in Essex Junction, Vermont. Often, I think it is ESPN. And Keegan Dix, so I heard 88.7 WBFO Buffalo, New York, here in Norfolk, Arkansas by E Skip. Yeah, it's a good job. Good job, FDX. Yeah. So 2 hours and 53 minutes right now. So let me close some of these windows up. Let me check my QSA because I sent out a couple of. That's another thing. I don't want to get the whole thing about it, but my God, like, you know how many unconfirmed logs I got? Like, it's like I thought more people would confirm. Like, what's the point of using the QRZ log if you're not gonna confirm? It's just me, maybe. I don't know. Like, click. It takes one extra click to confirm. Click, or whatever. That's it. Oh my God! See, my mouse stopped working. There you go. Okay. Anyway, so let me go to the logbook. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Anyway, all right. Let me close that. So hopefully they'll get in touch with me. Yeah, you can ask a question. And hello, GTP YYZ, and welcome to the chat. King in there. So last time I heard was 88.7 WBFO was on New Year's Eve 2022. 953 miles with RDS. Nice. Yeah, you can ask. I'm gonna wrap it up in soon. So if you want to ask it, I would ask it now, because yeah, it's a good question. Um, I believe it's. Let me see it. It depends on the angle. I think Elmer can answer that question more than I can. From what I'm for what. Excuse me, I got my throat. So GGP YYZ on a long wire antenna, are they directional? If yes, which way? The direction. Okay. Um, in my case, it's not directional because it's an end fed. It's only 80 feet. 80 feet. Yeah. So the sides, I think broad. What they call broadside. Mm. Um. Now I know there's beverage antennas, right? Beverage antennas are very long. We're talking about meters, a couple of 100 meters long, whatever. And for medium wave, whatever, they usually terminate it. They usually terminate it with a resistor. So they usually terminate it with something like this, like a resistor. Oh, excuse me. But it's really long, long, extremely long. And that seems to be more directional in terms of, like, I guess the resistor nulls out. But that's so again, like I always say, it's usually the size. Again, I'm not an expert in this, and I think it also it depends on. I know, so I from what I read, and for I think Elma even brought it up before. Mine is on a sloper, but I think if the higher the angle, like if it's almost vertical, it becomes like a omnidirectional or something. So yeah. Anyway, okay, so like a dipole. Yeah, yeah. So I think it's out of size. Um, yeah, I'm not an expert in this, but and I don't have a dipole. I want to put up a dipole. That's probably going to be my next antenna is to put up a dipole. So yeah. But anyway, thank you for the question. I got my chest like. Let me drink some water. I know the MFAT. I believe it's the and like I said in my case, it's like when I show the PSK report, it depends on the like usually early during the day. I'm heard in Europe, right? But then as the night, as the what they call the gray line, then I get heard in like I think early. It was early this morning when I first started FT8. That's when I was heard in Japan, and the gray line was just it was like behind me, because it was like 7 o'clock in the morning, 7:30 in the morning. I started, and that's when I was heard. I was heard over there. Yeah, eventually I think when I do the dipole, it's gonna be probably toward that. It's gonna be and probably gonna be from the rooftop, and I'm probably gonna put a pole on the fence. A harp. I'm not using the trees for that one. For the one leg of the dipole is gonna go to my roof on a somewhere. The other leg is gonna go to a pole. That's where my dipole is gonna be set up. GTP YY. I have the PL660. It's a good radio. It's a nice radio. I have it, but since I bought the SX data, I enjoy the SX data a lot more. To the point that I even use the PL660. So I don't know how much the price. I think the price is. Let me see. What is a PL660? PL660. What is the price on that right now? That's an older radio now. Compared to the SX data. Yeah. What is it? $100. AliExpress is $106. Let me see. How much is it on Amazon? Well, it's not available on Amazon. You know, it is a great radio. I have it. It is a great radio. But since I bought the SX data, oh, right here. I'll type it out. SX data D808. And that one right now, Amazon's not even available right now. But on AliExpress is about $106 for the 660. For that one, it's about the same price. It's good. You could probably get it lower. Let me see what the price of that one is now. Let me see. SX data. How much is it on Amazon? Right now, it's not even available on Amazon. Wow. Oh, yeah, it is. So you can get it for $98. I believe they both do. Right? The 660, I think is yeah, they both have the mute tuning thing. But because my thing is with medium wave. I think the SX data medium wave is a little better than the 660 on medium wave. In my I have them both. And I enjoy the six. I enjoy the yeah. They're gonna mute when you tune. Yeah. And I think that's the nature of a lot of radios now. I know it's it's a digital thing. It's a digital the DSP thing and all that. It's just you talking about like an analog tuner. Then you better off getting an older radio. Older well, what older radio? I mean, other than in terms of shortwave, I will have to go back to multi-band radios for that. Or older radio. But I don't think if no, I yeah, I know that too. I think yeah, my thing is that I think it's 10 meters, whatever. I think once, I get my general and I go lower, yeah, I think some of it is that. I think some of it is because, of course I'm in New York. New York is like a popular there's a lot of hams in New York, a lot of radio, whatever. So I think, okay, that's fine. You're another New Yorker, whatever. I get that too. I get that. So I don't know. Yeah, it depends on the radio format, satellite contact, SSB contact is about 75. I think, yeah, I think digital, that's what it is. A lot less. It's a lot less. So right now I hit 3 hours and 5 minutes. There you go, 3 hour mark. Another 3 hour show in the books. There you go. Like Tom said, I agree with him. He said, I don't know how you do it, but keep doing it. Yeah. Sometimes today's a little grind because I think I'm feeling it. I think my cold is coming back a little bit. But today's one of those grinds. Sometimes 3 hours go by like this. But there's days like tonight, it's a little grind tonight. Yeah. Wow. Because I have the 660 and I love that radio. I enjoyed it. But when I bought I'm telling you, when I bought the 880, my 660 is collecting dust right there in the case. It's in the case. It's collecting dust. There's something about the 880. I just, I took that one to me, with me, excuse me, when I go on vacation. That's the radio I take with me. I'm gonna have to dust off the 660 and make videos on it again, but I think I'm gonna do a whole thing on the 660. Because it's been a while since I used it. It's been a couple of years actually. It's been a while, a while. I'm gonna charge it tonight. I'm gonna charge it and there it is. I'll show you. I'll do it. I have to go get the other one and the other one. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Let me get the this is the okay. Let me go get the tech essays data. All right, here we go. Okay, I see that they're back. Want to hear started getting married? Yeah. All right. Of course, I wasn't kidding. It's still in the case. See, this is the case. So this is the case. It's still in the case. So I'm gonna take it out of the case. It's Velcro. Okay, here we go. So this is the PL660. All right. I mean, it's a beautiful radio. Don't get me wrong. When I bought this radio, I was very happy with this radio. But then when I bought this one, you can see the difference. It's for travel and performance. I just fell in love with this radio for travel. It's a great radio. Don't get me wrong. It's a great radio. It has a bigger display too. The display is it's a bigger. It's a great radio. Don't get me wrong. It is. I don't have the 880, so I was this close to buying the 880, but it was at that time I couldn't afford it. I didn't have, it wasn't in my budget. I bought this one. But you talking about the PL880? I saw something on it. I don't have the 880. I only have the 660. But then, so this is the D808. So let me just see the price. Let me just for the thumbnail. There you go. But I can't say which one is better, but I'm just telling you because of it's smaller. It does what I want. Of course, medium wave is my preference. I started enjoying this one a lot more for medium wave. And shortwave this is a great radio. It's a great radio. Even medium wave is good. Medium wave is good. Long wave is good too. I'm going to say something about long wave. This one I actually call long wave, and this one I yet caught anything on long wave. So I'm gonna say that this one so far, it is hard. You know, but I'm gonna. Of course, this is a newer radio. Then this radio has been around for a few years. It's been around for a few years already. And I don't use that sync. I try sync detection on this one. I'm not a, I don't really use it. So, and this one has little quirks in it in terms of the how to get to certain things, how to use it. But you know, and when I bought this radio, I bought it for 60 because with the AliExpress coupon code, and I had to order online. I mean, order online. Excuse me. Of course, you order online. If I ordered through the app, they gave me like 30% off. So I got this down to $64 or something like that. I got it cheap. This one I paid 90 something dollars. And I bought them both for AliExpress. AliExpress, I bought them both. So I bought this one for 100 subscribers special. When I made that video, I introduced this radio. But I'm not a big fan of the sync detector either. So my everyday radio right now is this one. So that's what I'm saying. So this is my everyday. Whenever I travel, I take this one with me. If I'm in the boiler room, I use this one. But you can see the size. It's bigger. The sound is pretty good on this one too. Pretty good. Yeah, big display. Yeah. So, all right. I know I didn't answer you. It's ultimately up to you. I think for me, it was more of a form factor. I wanted something smaller. The battery, SH data battery is pretty good. The PL660, the battery is okay. Actually, it's okay too. It's good. It's just that for me, it was more the form factor, smaller one. And at that time, I had bought this when it came out. This is a newer radio than that one. That one's been around for a few years. This one is how many years now? 4 years. It's been around for 4 years now. 4 years, maybe 5, 4. About 4 years, I believe this one. That one's been around for a while. I don't know how long. It's 10 years. I forgot how long. I don't know. Anyway, so this is a newer radio than that. But the battery life on them is great. They both have good battery life. So let me read up here, and then I'm gonna see if I. So let me go back up here. I'm sorry. I'm gonna. Excuse me. Like I was very close to buying the 880, but now that the 990 came out, for right now I don't really want to buy any of them because I'm happy with these. I'm happy with these. And of course now that I have the transceiver, I listen to shortwave here. I'm happy with what I have. I'm not the type who's gonna get a radio and 5 years later I want to get a new one. I want to get a new. No, I'm happy with those. I'm happy with this one. I'm happy with them. I'm not gonna buy new radio every just because I want to have it. I don't do that. Of course I have a channel that I could do that, but I just don't have the money to do that. I mean, money for here. Not that I don't have money. It's not that I'm broke. It's just, I can't spend so much money on this channel and then it's not. A lot of this I bought over the years, the last few years. But I slowed down, I'm happy with those 2 radios. I'm happy with. If this one would have break down, now I would go right to that one. And I'll be fine. You see what I'm saying? I will be okay. If this one, because I know that happened to Oxford. Oxford had this radio, and then after the speaker went dead. Something happened to the speaker and went dead, and that's it. He had to hook it up with a headphone, and he got bummed out about it. And I was hoping that didn't happen with this one, but so far so good. This one is working fine. But you never know. Something might happen to the radio. I have that one. So if this one something ever happened to it, I have that one. I'm happy with it. I don't buy radio because it's gonna solve all my problems. I buy radio because I like it and I want to, But is one radio better than the other? No, I think they have their own unique stuff, form factor. It's $100 radio. They both about $100 now. You can get them both on AliExpress for under $100, $98 or something. Amazon has it for $98, and they have another one for $106. Excuse me. I'm gonna read the whole thing. I'm gonna go down here. So, you want to hear static? All you know what it says? Get married. Oh my god. So I don't have the 880. I can't answer that question. Yeah, I know it is hard to choose. But in my opinion, you're not gonna go wrong with the 880. I mean with the 808. I think you're not gonna go wrong with this one. You're not gonna go. It's a newer radio. You're not gonna go wrong with it, especially if you can get it. Especially if you go like AliExpress. I got this. I bought it through the app. If you buy it on the website, I think you get $3 off right off the bat. But if you buy it through the app, the phone app, I think they have discount codes for that, and you can get it cheaper. Because my thing was priced too, and I bought it when it first came out. This radio got jacked up to $120 something at one time. I remember when this radio was like almost $130. I bought it for $60. I'm trying to remember the price. I wish I could remember the exact price. It was under $70. It was like $67 or 65. I don't remember what it was. So I got it way under $100, and that's a good deal. I don't know. They still do that AliExpress because some people don't want to buy through AliExpress. They don't like AliExpress. I bought 3 radios from there. I bought all 3 of these radios. I bought this one from there, and I bought those 2 from there. AliExpress. I never had an issue with AliExpress. That's another thing. I never had issues with AliExpress. But some people got burned by AliExpress. I don't know. Never happened with me. I like their prices. They have great prices. Also, Banggood. I never shopped at Banggood. That's another website. I don't know. They have radios there too. Ananko. Ananko is another Chinese website you go to to get a better deal. You got to shop around too. So I would definitely look into that. So yeah, I'm not Elmer. You're right. I'm not a fan of sync detector. He said, I don't use sync detector much on Eton Grundig Edition satellite nor the executive, both with SSB. Yeah, Elmer. The 808 is a solid receiver and very portable. Batteries, GTP, YYZ. I'm just gonna call you GTP. Yeah, GTP. Yeah, battery. They're both batteries are good. Battery life on them is good. I will have this one charged. I will have this one charged up. I have it ready for I could use it for days. I had a fully charged. I would use this radio for days. And same thing with the other one. The battery's not the issue with these. And let me see what else. And there's another thing. Let me see. There's something else with this one. Oh no. So this one. See, like for example, this one. You have that battery. Right. You see, you have that What is it? 1860. You know, I think Holy and Away just bring it up. Yeah, that battery. So it does last. And then for the 660, the 660, you can use, you know, right now I don't have batteries in it, but I can put rechargeable batteries or AA batteries. So this one, you can use AA batteries, or you can put the rechargeable AA battery. So you could do that too. So that's a knock on that one. Like when I made the review, I mentioned that I wish this one you could have put regular instead of this. You could put regular, but this is more common now. This is a lot more common now. You don't have the option of either putting this or AA batteries. That too. So that was a knock on this one that I had personally. But it's not a big deal. It's not a deal breaker because this is very common now. But if this was in charge and I need a AA, I could. That's a good radio for that. So for example, if emergency, I can't charge that battery. This one I can just throw in AA batteries, and I'm good to go with this one. You got to think about that too. If that's something that is important to you, you might have to look into that too. But it's not my only radio. I have a lot of radios. I mean, that's not my only radio. I have a lot of these radios too. I have my Sony. They all take AA batteries, so it's not a deal breaker for me, but it could be a deal breaker for you. You know, same thing with this one. This one's not the BL thingy. You know, some people don't like that. At first I knocked that radio but now it's more common. But again, in an emergency where I needed something working, I have AA batteries. I'll use that one if this one's not charged. You see what I'm saying? So that may be something you might have to look into. So holding on away, yeah. I like this. It's 18650 battery, long lasting in a small physical size. Yeah. Elmer time. Not sure for the D808. Yes. Yeah, the 808 only came out like 4 or 5 years ago. It's still, it's about 4 or 5 years old. It's not that old. The 660 has been around for a long time. And Key in the US says I use AA batteries, 2500 milliamp hours. And I set the charger to 25. And let me go back up here. Man, I missed out a lot again. My God. I just scrolled a little bit. Beep, 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 beep. All right. Let's see. Nanko I purchased from. Yeah. I never tried a Nanko. I tried only AliExpress. But I don't have a problem with any of those. I don't think there's. Elmer time. People test the 880 versus a 990 and say save your money, keep the 880. Yeah. I think Jill said the same thing. If you have the 880, just be happy with that one. The 990 is not going to be an improvement. Keegan, yes, I use the Radio Shack and Energizer brand rechargeable AA batteries. Cool. Although I have sets of 4 AA. I'm going to show you what I have too. This is what I have. This is what I suggest people to do too. So I bought this about a couple of years ago. I started buying these because I used to have my batteries all over the place. So I bought a case like this. See this case? It's heavy. Wow. And both sides. all convenient in here. I have more of the bigger ones on another plastic case, but this is what I have too. And it has a tester. Buy a case like this, you keep everything in here. I'm going to put the link in the description for this case. And it opens up this side, or you can open up this side. See, it has these latches. You can open it up. And I also have my computer batteries in there. There's a tester. I test all my batteries. It comes with the tester. You see, I even got my 9 volts. These are nice. You can put batteries in here too. Every possible area, you can still put batteries in there. I need to restock this. So when it's an emergency, everything is right here for me. And I have another plastic container of C batteries and D batteries because they don't have enough compartments there. I think it's heavy, man. Ooh, all those batteries. Nice one place. I know what happened last time I had a blackout. I didn't have that. I had to find batteries all over the place. I was going crazy. Yeah, okay, taking the dog outside. Okay, so let me go back up here. I'm gonna read a little bit, and then I'm gonna start wrapping it up in about 15, 20 minutes. Now my son is home. My wife is home. Yeah. So I'm gonna go down here. So now I purchased from. I have not sold one radio. What's up, Sanjay? I'm still live streaming here. What's up? Want food? No. Okay. I'll be upstairs. I'm. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Close the door, please. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Sanjay. GTP. Do you sell radios? I have to use them. I have not sold one radio because I had one radio. I sold it to my brother, but that was a weather radio. Normally I don't. If the day I want to sell them, I'll sell them. But right now I don't want to sell them because I still want to make videos on each of them and reviews and stuff like that. Some of them I keep them for content, of course, because I have a channel. In your case, I don't know if you have an active channel or you just I don't know. Right now, I have not sold any of them yet because I hear from everybody. Oh, I used to have that radio, but I sold it. Now I regret it. I don't want to fall in that column. You know what I'm saying? So even though I probably won't use that radio for a long time or this one, say for example, I'm saying I use this one now. But say if I didn't use this radio for a long time, and I'll see it on the video, say, oh, I had that radio, but I sold it. Now I regret it. So I don't want to regret it. I've done that with other stuff. Like I remember when I sold my Sega Genesis. I regret it because now I want a Sega Genesis. I had Super Nintendo. I sold that many years ago. I had a Nintendo Entertainment System, the old Nintendo. I sold that. You see what I'm saying? I had a Sony PlayStation. I sold it. The original one and the second one. I sold them. I regret it now. I wish I had all of them now. So I learned my lesson now. I'm not going to sell my radio. If I sell it because I need to sell, but I'm not at that point. I don't, thank God. So yeah, I don't sell any radios right now. If I want to sell one, it's because, I'll probably sell like one of these that I can't, fix whatever. But that's different. But right now I don't want to sell it yet. But I seen that happen too many times in my comment. Oh, I used to have that radio, but I sold it. And now I regret it. So that's a good question. But yeah, I won't sell them. I'll just keep it for now. I may do a giveaway but I'm not there yet. That's for something in the future. King of DS, I have the Grundig 450 DLX radio from Radio Shack in Siloam Springs, Arkansas in August 2012. Okay. And let me go down. Hello, Jim Gordon. I'm jumping down here. I'm going back up. from Scotland. And thank you for stopping by. I was using my Sangean ATS 909 today and listening to Voice of America 15580 via Botswana around 1700 UTC. Cool. And welcome, Jim Gordon. Nice to see you here. Let me go back up here. So I was okay, Keegan. I got the Grundig Eton. I got the Eton Grundig edition Field BT from Radio Shack in Fayetteville, Arkansas, January of 2019 with 4RDS feature on FM. Yes, I know. I don't know how much you love RDS. Yeah, FMDX, sir. Yeah. Almaton, the S450 DLX, a great receiver. Poor assembly quality of knobs. Yeah. Knobs fit poorly on many units. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, my stomach is growling now. Oh my god. Let me see. I got the Grundig. Okay, Keegan. I got the Grundig. I got the Eton Grundig edition satellite on March 2020 and the Eton Elite satellite on July 2020. Both SSB and RDS on FM from Amazon. Yeah, that's another thing too. Sometimes like the Zygu, my wife bought it. Obviously, she had mentioned it. And other radios, if I would look at Amazon first because the return policy on it it's hassle free. Well, the problem is when you buy on another website, even though you're paying cheaper, sometimes the return policy might not be. So you got to weigh that too. Like for example, if when I do get the bigger radio, the more expensive radio, I'll probably just go to a ham radio outlet, buy from there. Whatever from there, ham radio outlet or something like that, where I know I have a good return policy on it and so on. I'm not gonna buy it off of eBay, off some guy. No, I'm not doing that. Unless I get a real good deal on but I wouldn't do that. I want to get a new one. I don't want to get a used one either. I want to get a new one for that particular radio or transceiver. I want to get a new one. Yeah. Here it is. I got the Eton Elite Field with Bluetooth at Radio Shack in Fayetteville, Arkansas in August 2021. Okay. And the Sangean HDR14 HD radio at the same place in November 2020 after watching Jill's review of the radio. Yeah. They're all good radios, yeah, of course. I would say at the most, at the minimum, go get a PL660. I agree. That's why when I bought mine, I thought about all the other radios that I would like to get. Originally, I wanted the 880, but it was double the price. I believe the 880 was over $200 at that time, and the 660 was. I think I paid like 90 something for it. I might have got it cheaper actually with a coupon code. I know under 100. So it was a no-brainer. I got this one, and I enjoyed it. It's a great radio. Then I got the SH Data, the 808. It's a great radio. It's still a great radio. And thank you, Robert Varner. And yeah, I should be better. I'm gonna relax this weekend. I'm not gonna, obviously, alcohol free, so that's gonna help. So I think it's just my wife. I think has had a cold, and it's just I think that's what I'm getting, a little bit of the cold. So thank you, Robert Varner, and take care. And I'll see you next week. And have a good weekend. And Keegan, yes, I use D batteries for my Eton Grundig edition Field BT during power outages. Yeah. So that case, I would recommend getting something like this because I had to go scramble everywhere I just get a case like this. Peace of mind, everything's here. I got rechargeables in here too. Got rechargeables, yeah. I keep rechargeables right here. I got rechargeables here, and but I have when I buy batteries, I put them in there in the case. I'm gonna have to get a second one of those. It's peace of mind for when you get a power outage. I know where everything is at. That's it. Last time I had a scramble. Oh my god, batteries here, batteries. No, everything. And each of them, I test it. I go through them every so often. I test them. Some of them go bad over time, and they just. I had a couple of them even leak. They went back. A couple of they, you know, whatever. A couple of cheap ones. Let me see if let me see if I can find the. It was on Amazon when I bought that. Let's see. Battery. Let me see if it's organizer. Is it a storage organizer case? Yeah, okay. So it's this one. It's $24. And I'm gonna put a link in the description and the end and after the stream is over. But I'll put the link up here now. So if anybody want to look at it, it's $24.39. I'll put the Amazon link in the chat. It comes with a tester. So yeah, so I think it's a good deal because you have all your batteries there. You got the tester, so you know which ones are bad. When they start going weak, you could get rid of them. Or your battery, you could test the batteries out and see which ones are weak. And it's a great organizer. I like the organizer. There's different ones. That's the one I have. It's just a different color. That one is purple. This one is gray. Oh, they have different colors right here. Oh, all the colors right here. Okay. I didn't scroll down. Yeah, they're all right here. Okay. 4.5 stars on that. I have it for 2 years now. It's a nice case. I like it. I now a piece of mind. Before I had batteries all over the place and I was scrambled. I have everything right there. Boom, I'm ready. Put a flashlight, whatever, things like that. And we're good to go. I'm gonna get a second one soon. So I can put more D batteries in them and I can fill it up with more AA. Because I have all these radios too. They need batteries, and you take them out. When you use it, you obviously don't keep them in the radio because they go bad and they're gonna ruin your radio. I take them out and I put them there in the case. Put them back in the case. That's what I do too. Kicking this, so I use these batteries for my during power exactly. So, and thank you, Robert Barner, and Jim Go, do you have an active channel? I didn't know that. I have to check out your. I didn't know you had an active channel. You say you subscribe to your channel. I have to check out your channel, Jim Gordon. I'm gonna check it out. So I definitely have to check out Jim Gordon. I didn't know you had an active channel. Okay. So I'm gonna check out your active channel. There you go. Put your link up and share it there. Let me see Jim Gordon. I didn't know you had an active channel. I thought you just because some people have a YouTube account but they don't have an active channel. It's okay. We all have modest. We all started the same way, bro. It's not like I gotta put filters because I can't find it. I have a filter type channel. Okay, so I think it's this one. Yeah, I've been DXing. Okay, so it's this one. I've been DXing because there's another Jim Gordon. Okay, so you got 94 subscribers. All right. I'm gonna put your link up. Let me put your link up. And I'm gonna sub to your channel. So I sub to your channel right now. There you go, Jim Gordon. I just sub to your channel. And I'm gonna put Jim Gordon's link here. So let's get him over 100. There you go. We're gonna get you over 100. So right now you got 90. I just subbed to your channel, so I'm gonna refresh it. I think it's 95 now. Let me see. 95. Okay, so I just subbed to your channel. Yeah, I see you got some. I see you got the Phillips. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna check out your channel too. All right. So I just subbed to your channel. So 5 away from 100. So we're gonna get you to 100. You'll be there by the next stream. You're gonna be there. Forget it. This time next week, Tuesday, you'll be there. You'll be way over 100 probably. Yeah, you got some. You got some good radio stuff. You got. Let me see about page. You got a nice description there. Cool. 16,000 views. You started in 2011. That's cool. All right, that's cool. That's cool. You got playlists. Oh, you got one playlist, a safe playlist. You got some shorts. That's another thing that's good too. The shorts. They're getting more popular. And so yeah, you got some nice shorts videos. Okay, cool. That's cool. Okay. I like that DJ 1103. I want one of those. I wanted one of those, but eventually I'll get one. 1103. Yeah, Bobby's channel too. Oh, that's cool. See, that's what it's all about, bro. You know, community here. We all look out for each other. I started the same way. I started with one subscriber. Like I said, my wife was my first subscriber. You know? So let me go down here. So right now, I know I'm 95. I was number 95. So Elmer time, I think they are $60 to $70 nowadays on an uncle. Yeah. Yeah, I know sometimes you get good deals on different yeah, I know colds are real pain, old Scottish remedies, whiskey, and yeah, but I'm done with the alcohol right now. I'm giving up for a year. No beer, no alcohol, no nothing. I didn't want cold medicine, but I'm gonna have to take cold medicine. I'm sorry, that's gonna break the alcohol thing. But I'm trying not to. And yeah, you need that case. It's a good case. It's a good case. When you put the batteries in, it's a workout. I can just do this. I'm working out. You see, you got your C batteries, you got your AA batteries, you got your 9 volts, you got your AAAs, your AA. You got your this is the sorry, this is the let me put it right there. Sorry, I won't put it really close. That's the meter. It's adjustable. So you can test every battery before you put it in there. And then you got space up here, right? You got space in the back for a lot of AA, because that's the most common. So they have a lot of space for that. AA. You got 2 up here. And it's pretty good. I think it's a workout, man. I just did a workout with that. Yeah. Yeah, orange juice, grape juice. Yep. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Yeah, I take the batteries out whenever any radio, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I take the batteries out when you're not using it. Oh, but that's pretty good. I mean, 97 subscribers. That's you're on your way. I mean, 95. You're on your way. Let me see. I don't have anybody subscribed to your channel. I'm gonna refresh it, see if anybody else. 95. Let's see. Okay, 95. And I'm gonna subscribe you to my other channel. I have a retro gaming channel. I'm gonna subscribe to you from there. And I have so let's see if we can get up to the 100 mark by later on tonight. Let's see. But by next live stream, you're gonna be at 100, or you're gonna be over 100. I'm gonna watch some of your videos. Leave a comment here and there. See, I didn't know you have a channel. I didn't know you had an active channel. That's cool. It looks good. It looks good. For what I see, it looks good. It looks good. Excuse me. Bobby, decoding SWRG now. Okay. Keegan is at 255. Jim's channel is all about, it's all radio intermediate sub. Okay. Yeah, I put the link up there. That's Gordon. Cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I read about that. Okay, so Jim Gordon says avoid the DE 1103 DSP version like the plague. Okay. So I got to keep that in mind if I ever do try to get that radio. Thank you for that. I remember hearing something about that. Yeah, but it's okay, as long as you get the now right now you got 100. Cause remember it's like it's a milestone. It's a milestone. Same thing. When I got my 100, it's a milestone. You started out with 0, you got 1, you got 10. Okay, yeah, you got 10 people now. And you got 100. Right? You're gonna get 100. That's a milestone. You make a video on that too. Thank you for 100 subscribers. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Of course, I make sure I'm way over 100 before I make that video, in case it. And then the next milestone, it could be 200. That's what my next milestone I think was that I was looking after was that's when I made that live stream. My first live stream ever. That's when I hit 400. That first live stream that I did, that old live stream, at that time that was when I hit 400 subscribers. And then that's it. I didn't make another live stream until recently. But after 400, my next milestone was 1,000. I said forget about. I want 1,000, and it took a while. But if you keep posting what you're doing now, you get it. It's good. 52 views in a week. That's not bad for under 100 subscribers. That's good. You know. Like I said, I recommend people use TubeBuddy. Let me see. Let me look at your video. Let me look at the latest video you have. Right. Let me see. You have description, you have a title, but you don't have no tags. You have no tags. You need to put tags. That's gonna help with the search. Jim Gordon. I'm gonna call you Jim. Jimmy. Jim. So you right now you have no tags on that video. You have a description, which is good. You have a title that with the description, but you have no tags. So like the keywords they want you to put in, you need to put tags. That helps, and that's it. And you got a nice comment. I'm gonna give a thumbs up to the comment. I'm gonna give a thumbs up to your video. Yeah, so I will put tags. You gotta put tags on all your videos. That will help with the search too. But it's good. You have it on a tripod too, right? It looks like you have it on a tripod. Yeah, you have to use tags. That's gonna help get a when you use TubeBuddy, it's gonna tell you your score. Right now, your score is a 20 out of 100. I try to make all my videos 100 score. SEO score 100. Your score is a 20 because you have no tags. Simple tripod. There you go. That's good. That's what I'm using here. I got a little simple tripod. You got to put tags. The tags should match. And the tags don't pick. I see people pick like Mr. Beast, PewDiePie. Don't do that. Pick the tags that are relevant to your video. So right now, shortwave. That should be your tag. Shortwave radio, 31 meter band, the frequency, SDRPlay RSD. Oh no, I'm watching something else now. Don't, you know what I'm saying, Jim? It went to Jill's video. Is let me go back to your video. I'm sorry. Okay, so you that Phillips, right? One of your tags should be Phillips AE 3570. That should be one tag. The brand of the radio, the model, the radio, and everything. Another tag should be 810 kilohertz. The other tag should be the other station. The other station. DXing. You gotta pick tags that are relevant to your video. And you'll see when you do it over and over, you'll get the hang of it. Once you start putting tags, you get good at it. I put tags like this live stream. One of my tags is Danny Shortwave live stream. Live streaming, shortwave live stream, live radio stream. There's tags that go with this, so people can watch it afterwards. You have to put tags. You want them if you want people to see your video, you got to put tags. Yeah, but you on your way. You done a lot more than what I've seen other channels do with more people, or they try to get more. Some people don't put a description. They put like a little description. You got about they give you 100 characters to fill up your description. Fill it up. Fill up the description. That's what you did. That you filled it up real nice, the description. That's good. You have to use tags. All right. So on the radio channel, I try to help people out with it. Yeah, I do. I want people to do well. I want people to move up into things like that. It's fun, it's fun. I don't mind. I'm not gonna say there's people that would charge you for some stuff like that. No, man. I can see it right now. Your score is 20. I'm using TubeBuddy extension. I can see everybody's score. Yeah, I see your score is 20. It needs to be 100. A lot of it is the tags and your description. Your title should match your description, and then fill it in, and then put the tags. And then use the description, your title as one of your tags too. That'll get your score up to 100. There's ways to do it, and you wind up on the search, on the YouTube search. All right. Let me go up here. Oh, sorry. Time short boost channel visits quick. Yeah, shorts too. I think shorts are getting more popular. Now they're adding ads to the shorts. Because YouTube just sent me email about that. So they're gonna start putting ads on shorts. So I'm gonna be able to monetize on shorts too. So I need to start making more shorts videos. I need to do a lot more shorts videos. And just short is any video that's under a minute, and you have to shoot it this way, not this way. You have to do it this way for shorts. For you to automatically qualify short, your video has to be this way and under 1 minute. That's it. And you wind up in the shorts. Yeah, that's right. So you're right about the shorts do boost. Because I know you have a few shorts. You got one about your dog, Sophie. Keegan DX, I have family and friends who are subscribers to my channels. Yeah, no problem with that. Time get the old 1103. The new DSP isn't. Yeah. Time decent radio to consider the is a Texan R97 R9700DX. It's a dual conversion receiver with analog tuning. I have to look into that. Yeah, let's see which one is that one. Which one is that one? The Texan. R9700. All right. you go. Okay, it's right here. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. $59.99 on Amazon. Okay. 12-band dual conversion AM/FM shortwave. Original price is $79.99. It's at $59.95 right now on Amazon. Okay. 4.5 stars. 328 people reviewed rated it. So 4.5 stars, that's pretty good. Wow. Cool. And let me go down here. Yeah, Keegan DXer. I did a channel. I did a rebrand of sending DXer to Keegan DXer. Thanking my 200 plus subscribers on April 3rd, 2022. Yeah. Yeah. No, I found Jim's because I put Jim Gordon, I put channel. You know, and it says filter, I put channel. And but his videos didn't come up. It was just I put channel, and he came up like number 2. There's another Jim Gordon that was another when I did the search. But it happens to me. If some people put Danny Shortwave, there's another Danny Shortwave, but it's a music. It's like a music thing. Yeah, you should use TubeBuddy. But you don't. I use the free one. Don't do the. I'm using the free one. You know, because they have a. If you want to upgrade and you want more stuff, I don't need that. I just use the free one because it helps. And I see the difference now. People find my videos a lot faster. My searches. And also I look at the SEO score. I always try to strive for 100 on my SEO score, or close to it, at least in the 90s. My old videos, if I look at them now, my SEO score is like 30, 40, 50. Now I get them up to 100 because it's a little more work. You got to put tags in, especially and don't use the same tag for every video. Be more specific. Like this video is about this radio. Put the tags on that radio. So when people start looking for that Philips radio, your video is gonna be right there. Boom. So this guy got that Philips radio. Though I seen channels where they just put a whole bunch of general tags. Don't do that. Every video is specific. Make tags for that video only. You're gonna have common ones like shortwave, radio, but like particular models. Like if I'm talking about the SDRPlay RSPdx, I'm gonna put those type of tags. I'm not gonna put RTL SDR. It shouldn't be in there. I don't want those people to come and see. I want only people to see SDRPlay RSPdx for that. And the intent I'm using for that one. It's a little more work, but people are gonna find your videos better. You got to put tags. I learned that a long time ago when I still do websites. It's called meta tags. The same thing when you do on a website. You have to put it on the it's a header portion of the HTML. You have to put header tags there, and it matches the your text. So when people type a certain keyword on a search engine like Google, they're gonna find your video on Google search too, because of the tags. So it's very, very important to put tags. As a matter of fact, it's one of the most important things you should do is to put tags. If you look at all my videos, especially the last couple of years, they all got. Go look at the tags in each video, and you can learn. And you can use some of those too if you want. You use some. I don't care. Of course, Danny Shortwave. That's my tag. But because I've seen people take other people's tags. It depends on each video. You gotta go to video. If I go look at like your last TubeBuddy, if you go down, install TubeBuddy on your and link it to your YouTube account, it'll tell you your score and everything. It's called TubeBuddy. I posted the website the other day, and I'm just gonna put TubeBuddy. And there's a website, I think it's tubebuddy.com. And it's an extension. It's not an extension. You have to link your YouTube account with TubeBuddy, and then they your score is depending on each video. Each video has its own score, SEO score. So if I go to Paul's channel, and I'll pick one video. Let me see. Let me go to Paul's channel, right? Let me go back to my channel. Let me go to my channel, and let me go to Paul. Let me find Paul. I have to find Paul. I have to find Paul. I'm scrolling down here. I'm trying to find his channel. Okay, VT Radio. Okay. So let me see. The last video you posted was the Signal Core receiver demo. So your score is a 5. You have a description. You have a big description. Your title is a little short. It's your Signal Core BC455-B. Make the description a little longer. That doesn't. And you have 1, 2, 3. You have a couple of tags, but they're not related to the radio. One is Yesu, one is Kenwood, one is ARRL. The tags you need to put there is the tags related to this radio. Everything has to be related to that radio. That video, this video, Signal Core BC455. You don't have the tag. You don't even have a tag for that radio in your tags. You need to put the Signal Core radio tag in there. Everything about that radio and tags needs to be in the tags. Paul. So right now you have a 5. Yeah. Because you have like ham radio. Okay. Can't be ham radio. Collins. Okay. Hashtag shorts. I don't know why you put that in there. Because your videos are 1 minute and 2. No, you can put whatever tags you want to put on it. See, like for example, I'll give you an example. You want me to give you an example on this one? I'll give it to you right now. This is a World War II radio, right? One tag will be World War II radio. That's one tag. World War II radio. Another tag will be Signal Core radio. Another tag will be Signal Core BC455-B. That's another tag. I gave you 3 tags already. You know? And you can also put what else? Yeah, you can put that. That's for starters, you can put that too. You know, World War II radio, military radio. I will put military radio. Military shortwave radio. Right? Yeah, but the tags is because right now you have Kenwood tag. What Kenwood has to do with this? Oh, Yesu. You have a Yesu tag. I'm reading it right now because TubeBuddy tells you what tags you have. You have an ICOM tag. You have a Yesu tag. You have a Kenwood tag. Yeah. But they're not that. That's not a Kenwood. That's not a Yesu. That's a Signal Core, whatever thing it is. So that's misleading. It's not going to work. Because it's not matching your description. That is not your tags should match your description. At least 20 words. Okay? So 20 words in your... So if you have a description, 20 words out of your description should be in your tags. You see the formula here? They have to match. Now get your score up. Yeah, but you're not going to track them like that by Kenwood because that's not a Kenwood. That's a signal core. Whatever. So you're gonna track that guy first, and then it don't work that way. You can't. Yeah, you understand. I can't put on every live stream Hamlin, Yesu. I'm not talking about that at that video. I'm talking about if I'm talking about this radio, I'm not gonna put Hamlin, Yesu. I'm gonna put Ratty Wow R108, uh, portable shortwave radio, portable radio. That's what I'm gonna put for this one. I'm not gonna put all that other stuff because it's not supposed to be here. I'm talking about this particular. I want to bring that audience in here for this one. The extra ham radio operator, whatever. He's not gonna care about this radio. So why am I gonna put? You got to put the ones that are relevant. Budget radio. You know, lightweight radio, things like that. You get creative. Because when you see the analytics, you see which ones start working, which ones don't work, and then you could say, okay, I don't want to use this one. No one doesn't work. Things like that. It takes time to develop. But when I first started, I didn't. But when I started using TubeBuddy, yeah, micro portable shortwave radio that works. C-Crane alternative, like C-Crane Skywave alternative. I will put this one. That would be one of my keywords. C-Crane Skywave. Things like that. Yeah. But you get the idea. Now you all get the idea now. Anyway, when you link your account with TubeBuddy, what it's gonna do is when you go to every YouTube page, it's gonna put the thing there, and it's gonna add some features to your YouTube account, and then you'll be able to yeah. So 4 hours in, wow, 4 hours and 7 minutes, 16 likes. Thank you. 10 people still watching. Nice. Let me go up here for a second. So Paul's score right now, you need to bring that up. 5 is not gonna cut it. Remember the DX, he's back. I just finished editing the close down of Absolute on medium wave. Hopefully, won't have an issue with copyright because of David Bowie's song. Yeah. If not, you could mute it. Just mute the song out. Don't delete the video. Just mute the David Bowie song if you have to. But remember, that's just a copyright notice. So you could have it. It's just they got to put they have to put in the description that it's David Bowie. They put all that. And you might not get monetized for that video. That's all it is. So you can still play the music. It's just monetization. You're not gonna get monetized for that. If you're monetizing. That's all it is. So people get confused with copyright strike and a copyright notice. Copyright notice is just that. What we all get. A copyright strike is major. But I never got one of those. I never got one. I got copyright notices. That's what we all get. Excuse me. So I would just leave it alone. It'll be fine. So no VT, they're not limited. You have to be creative with the video that you have. You have to. You wrote a bunch of the description, so you got to take some of those words from the description and put them in the tag. Like ARC 5 command set. That would be one of my tags. ARC command set. ARC 5 command set. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna tell you, I don't know what it is. But somebody that knows about that, it comes up on the search. They're gonna find your video. You see? So that's what you do. Yeah. So it's not limited. It's limited to your imagination. It's limited to what you can. Remember, you have to think about if I'm searching for something, if I'm searching for this, you'll see, it's kind of hard to explain, especially now that I'm really starting to over time have sandwich. Hashtag ham sandwich. Yeah. Yeah, but even if it's a short, you still got to put key tags. And it don't. If a short won't qualify, if it's shot like this, it won't qualify. You went over the minute mark, 102. If it would have been under a minute, then you would have qualified for the. I think for the because I think you have to shoot it this way too, for the shorts, and it has to be under a minute. It cannot be over a minute. Let me go down here real quick. I thought it was short enough, so for short, I did trimmed it down, uploaded the separate. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm trying to. We all trying to attack. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Okay, good. Different subject. Okay. All right. I think I'm gonna wrap it up. So let me read the last. I'm gonna read the last of this, and I'm gonna wrap it up. It's 4 hours and 11 minutes now, and I'm ready to go upstairs. I'm hungry. I want to eat something. But my nose is getting stuffy now. So, ready. I have a 5 watt, 10 meter beacon at 28.243 megahertz. Reception for the email. I welcome. I'll make a video soon on it. Okay, I'm gonna check it out then. And Jim going, I'm in the middle of charging over an old cheap Acer laptop to a nice reconditioned Lenovo. It should be ideal for tagging, visiting. Yeah. There you go. I guess Zach Pinto posted something and he got timed out. Okay. No, don't do repetitive tags either. Don't do like shortwave. No, don't do that. You can do one that says shortwave radio, shortwave radio receiver. That's acceptable. But you're wasting. And remember, tags, you're limited to a certain amount of tags. I think it's 500 characters total. So make them count. Even if you don't use up all 500 characters. I try to use up all 500. Sometimes I wind up using like 498, 496 characters. But don't use shortwave. That's not going to work. If it's shortwave, just shortwave. Shortwave radio. If it's a receiver, shortwave radio receiver. It should be anyway. Shortwave radio listening. I don't know. Portable shortwave radio. You know what I'm saying? But don't make it too repetitive because then you get penalized. Then they'll frown upon that. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna keep through it because Mary Days is talking about that. I also upload in Mixcloud in case I get a strike. Yeah, so I wouldn't worry about it. It's oh, you got a copyright strike. I had notices, but not strike. Yeah, I try to trim down, and he's in repair. Yeah, so don't repeat your tags. There you go. And Zach Pinto, I don't know what's going on with him. I didn't see. I was already up there. I didn't see why he posted. So if it's some obscenity, I'm gonna just time him out for good. But anyway, we'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna end my stream now. Thank you everybody for watching. I'll be back on Tuesday, 4 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, I need to rest up now. I'm exhausted right now. My throat's exhausted. And thank you, Jim Gordon. Thank you for everybody for stopping by. Thank you, Keegan and Elmer and Bobby and Paul and everybody else. And thank you for all the likes. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, subscribe to my channel. Hit the bell icon to be notified. And I'll see you on the next one. Take care.